Well, 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 well. Oh, my voice is still coming back. It's been rough. It's been rough. What is happening, fam? What is happening? How y'all doing today? Y'all chilling? Y'all killing the game? Y'all doing well? Hey, baby girl. What up, Fitzy? How you doing, homie? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Whew, I tell you, the throat's still a little... We'll be getting there. We'll get in there. I tell you, last night, I drank so much that I didn't even feel it. Good brother, good to see your face. You know, just... Good to see you too, baby. Good to see your name. You know what I mean? Good to see you here. Good to see you here. Yeah, it's been a weird week, but it definitely feels good to be come back. You know, I definitely missed you guys. Definitely missed you guys. But yeah, it's been nice. I've had some ideas of just, you know, just some stuff to keep doing. Today's gonna be a little bit chill. I'm still not, you know, at that 100%. I was about to submit my booty bucks for the poem and you took it down. I did. I thought... Oh, where is it? It shouldn't be down. Maybe I, Oh, I'm opening it over there, that's why. What up, Cat? How you doing, homie? Let me see. Hold on. I'm pulling it up here. Ow. It's the only one that got, unchecked. So... Let's see. I put it back. I think it should be... there? Wait, no, it's still not there. Maybe, oh, there it is. There it is. All right. Okay. You got a poem. So, what's the theme? What are we working with here? What kind of poem you feeling? Are you feeling like a limerick? You want a haiku? Me, obviously. Space themed. Cat in space. Space cats. Let's... Okay. Let's see if this will work. Haven't actually tested this out yet. So we'll see how it goes. Is this... Probably need to make the font a little bigger. Oh boy. Oh, that's pretty good. All right, so we're writing a lovely poem about cat in space, space cats, stars and cats, cats on the moon cat. We're just spitballing here. Getting things going. Okay. Getting the creative juice. I know you're really putting me on the spot here. First thing, I haven't even... These are like the first words I've spoken all day. Take your time and present it later. Yeah, you know, that's true. It's the first one, so we don't have to dive down the rabbit hole right away. We'll think of something. We'll keep it coming though. But yeah, thank you for that. I need these creative juices. We need to get them going. Take your time or present it later. I love that. Yeah. I'll keep working on this here while we're just kind of hanging out for the bit. Yeah, so some of the stuff that I've got going on, just kind of like talking. The last time I was here, it was Fan Fiction Thursday, which I'm like saving my voice. I'm hoping. I've been drinking so much tea in between, you know, and the occasional adult beverage. Because I'm excited. I'm excited for Thursday. I'm excited. I figure we got roughly a little over halfway through Sonic High School. And we still have half of My Immortal to finish as well. So we could double dip. We could go full Sonic. We could go full Harry Potter. I'm excited about that. I'm excited about that. Um, I got some more kind of like, experimental stream things going on. Um, I got some more channel point stuff that I'm working out. Okay, I have a weird. I'm not like echoing to y'all, am I? I got like a weird echo coming in on my end. Oh well. But yeah, so I got some weird channel point stuff. The poem is great. That's the first one. Don't think I sound good. Great. Perfect. I'm trying to get. I have a lot of what's the Herb? What up, homie? How you doing, my guy? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. What's the oh man, why my mind is going crazy. Dissonance. I have it's the like that whistling sound on S's and things. I have an awful case of it, and listening to it drives me crazy. So I hope it doesn't. Now that I just pointed it out, though. Glad you're streaming again, homie. Miss these. Hey, me too, bud. Me too. It's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Yeah, and all of a sudden, like, my sleep schedule has been so sporadic. I don't know about y'all. Well, I feel those of you that are still riding that unemployment train, man, unemployment is bananas right now. But I'll get back to that. I do want to touch on the absurdity of job hunting on the internet right now. Is just it's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, so my sleep schedule has been so off, and it's not that I'm not getting enough sleep. It's just that my sleep is coming in waves, where before I feel like, dude, I feel that so hard. Yeah, like I'm still getting like the applying, yeah, the job hunt, bro. It's every day, like I wake up, like I'll start, like, because I have like a mocha pot, and so I'll like start to boil some water for that. I'll go on and I'll just like do the quick thing, and I tell you what, man, I don't know about y'all, but it seems like the universe is telling everybody to just be a truck driver, because that's literally and you can't filter them out. You can't filter them because it's not like they put the truck driving jobs on the transportation where you think it would be. No, it's just under general help, or like say like it's the most bonkers. It's the most bonkers thing that it's one of my biggest gripes is that no matter what site or anywhere you go, it's going to be trucker jobs, and I get it, but damn, it drives me nuts. It drives me nuts. I have that PP pipe sales job, but really don't want to do that. I mean, hey, that's the thing. It's hard, when you got to make ends meet, when you gotta make the tips touch sometimes, But like, yeah, dick ends meet. Yep. But at least as far as like, okay, so I was talking about sleeping, and it's like I'm still getting a good 8 hours, but what'll happen is I'll go to bed at either like a normal time, which I found now I can't. Like I still would be staying up to my usual, like, 1, 2, sometimes 3 in the morning doing whatever. And then just sleeping until like 10, 11, 12. 8 hours, great, feel up, waking rested. But somewhere along this quarantine, like a month, maybe 2 months ago, something just shifted where I no longer can sleep like a full 8 hours. I can't do streaming is probably the most I can just sit in one place and focus on like one task. Everything else, even like putting on a movie, I've had such a hard time watching anything new or starting like something that my attention just will wander. Even if it's something I'm like, oh, I really want to watch this, I'll just get up and just walk away and like just sit down in the other room, and I don't even know why I do that. Like it's just like, oh, okay, yep. And so I feel like that, whatever that mentality, whatever that process is like it's seeping into my sleep schedule now, where I think I'm sleeping, and then my brain is just like, hey bro, you're good. Like you got some of them sweet REMs, baby. You got some of them Yeah, that REM cycle. Hey, why don't you get up? And then so it'd be like I'd wake up then at 6, 7 in the morning after going to bed at 2 or 3 and be like, now what? And now I had the whole morning. I felt pretty well rested. Oh shoot, what up? I do that all the time. But hi, what up, Burps? How you doing, homie? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I had so much fun last night. Holy cow! I when I woke up and I looked at the fresh box of White Claws that I bought, and I only saw 4 in there, and I left after my power went out because it became a beautiful day too. So I'm like, well, I don't got power. I might as well just go get some alcohol and drink it. Um, not so. So wishing I wasn't at work. Same, homie. Same. I feel for you. I feel for you. Fitzy calling out, coming in hot. So I went in. I saw that my box only had 3 of them left. I'm like, I drank 9 White Claws in the span of hopping for like that hour. I had like maybe 1 or 2 before, but holy moly, I was on a roll there, I guess. But then it turns out, drank like 6, bro. I think I had 6 or 7 because I still had like 1 or 2 after the stream too, and I put them in my door. I took some. I think I was hunting for a flavor, you know. I think I was hunting for that tangerine because it was in the back of the box, and so I think I was just like scooping some out, but I didn't remember that. So I looked in. I see it just the box is torn apart. Like I ripped it open on the side, the top. I just ferociously went at it, and I saw 3 left, and I'm like, uh oh. Oh God, I was determined. The tangerine though, I'm slowly coming around to it. I learned I didn't touch. I touched one of the. Oh look, the watermelon tabs green screened out. It's cool. But I only touched one of the watermelons. So I'm sipping on some melon claw. The melon claw. But yeah, that was fun. That was fun. I always forget how much fun face painting is until I'm just like, let's go for it, you know. Yeah, watermelon's pretty good. Pretty good. It's, I don't know. White Claws are the flavor isn't crazy, but I don't know. It's passable. I used to think they were too sweet, and now it's until you have to take it off. Oh, true. And like my eyebrows are like the blondest hair I feel, and so anything dark, it just goes all out. Oh my God, that reminds me. And oh, Kat knows this story. Kat, y'all, you remember the time I tried to darken my eyebrows to use a fake ID? Remember the time I used, what did we have? Like, I put mascara in my eyebrows to make them seem dark. We were going to like the Pace or the Forum or somewhere, you know, and I remember like because it was Sean's ID. It was Sean's ID. So he had like the photo in it. He had like kind of I think his head was more shaved, so the hair color wasn't the giveaway. But he had like thick, bushy black eyebrows. He had like thick, bushy black eyebrows on. So then here comes me with like a fucking curly mop of hair. Like, oh, well, my head was shaved. It's always blonde. But then I like used fucking, it looked so ridiculous. It looked so ridiculous. I don't even think we ended up going to the bar. And I just had to walk around the rest of like the night at your house and walk back to my dorm like that, I'm pretty sure. Woof. I completely forgot about that. But yeah, so anything dark in these eyebrows just stays. Like even when I took a shower, like there's still like you can see just like a little black stain right there still. But oh well. Yeah, that shit's fun. That's real fun. What was I saying? Oh, sleeping is just, yeah, I don't know. It's been weird. And so I feel like I don't even think you could call them naps in the middle of the day. Like I'll stay up, I'll have some breakfast, maybe I'll have some coffee, I'll like go for a walk before it gets too hot outside, and then I'll come back, maybe take a shower and take like a good like 2.5, 3 hour nap, get my full 8 hours in for the day, and then just coast through the rest of the night. So it's been a very weird shift, but I'm not complaining until I have to get a job. That's where things are going to get a little tricky. But oh yeah. So this job hunting thing, man. Holy cow. This is so I was talking to a friend about this because we both were in the same industry. We both worked at the same place that let us go. Um, and so I was just like, "Oh, how you getting on? How you getting on? How are things?" And we've had like the exact same experience, and I don't fully get it. So like maybe I've missed a memo somewhere, or I don't know. At least as far as like restaurant industry jobs go, um, there's like I've used just like one site primarily called like Culinary Agents, um, and there you can like put in your city, and it's only like restaurant industry jobs from like cooks and management to like every position basically. Like it's kind of big for that. I stopped really using Craigslist, but honestly, like with a lot of restaurants, just going there like that's a lot of us like all go to restaurants, like we all spend all of our money like going out and just kind of supporting other homies at places. But now that that's all shut down and like trying a real job hunt but without the the like added benefit of an in-person interview being all online, I just don't trust any of it. It all seems so shady. It all seems so like hard to comprehend. And I'll be honest, my only strong suit in an interview is hopefully being able to have like a face-to-face conversation. Like I'm not a good, I don't text well, I don't email well. I'm an acquired taste when it comes to like typing and communications in that way, you know. So like the first interaction that I usually have with people in like a formal business sense doesn't exactly go how I think it does. And like the more I try and like not do that, the more awkward I sound. And so I feel like trying to job hunt is it's a scary thing. It's but like okay, so we have these like so I've been using Indeed, like ZipRecruiter. All of them just seem so scammy, and maybe I missed a memo, but when I felt like when people were looking for jobs they would use things like that, like, oh, that's a reputable site for finding a job. It's like a digital job tree, you know. But like yeah, it's all really like there's so sifting through them all is so hard, right? And okay, so besides the truck driving jobs, the other prominent one that I see all the time is for like marketing positions, right? It's like, oh, we need like a junior marketing staff assistant. We need like, and it's the same kind of like key buzzwords that pop up between like companies and job, like whether it's marketing or whether it's like sales or whether it's social media, man. Like it's all these same weird like quirky spellings or just not right. They're all fucking like scams, bro, and they go so deep. They go so deep where like um you'll be so some of them, right? I'm trying to the two big ones that I found. I don't want to give away names because I don't know if they are real. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll show someone. Maybe I'll show them on stream. I don't know. But so they'll take a real company's name, right? Like let's just say like it's like Can Kuzi Corp. Can Kuzi Corp, right? So they'll make job postings that are Kuzi Can Corp. So it's just that name but flopped. And some of them won't have a website. So when you search that into Google, if you don't catch it right away, it'll take you to a real company's website that you're like, oh, like if you don't make that connection, if you just do it really fast, it's so scammy. The other ones will be they'll have a real website. It'll be like A and B marketing, right? And it'll say like, oh, we're doing great, expect it to make this and connections and build your own portfolio, like just those buzzwords, like things that don't really describe a job. But I don't know, they seem like all jobs and no job at the same time. And yeah, so they'll have a real website, but it'll have zero real information. It'll just have like mission objective. We believe the universe was created 1,000 years before everyone else does, because that's how like, it just, nothing they say makes sense. And then you're like, okay, well, like, if you're a marketing firm and you say, we work with Fortune 500 companies, we work with all of these big brands, you'd think that they would be able to use them on their website, like say, hey, we did a marketing campaign with McDonald's, check them out, like, here's our stuff. But what they'll do, like, some of them, they don't show anything, they don't do anything. How, like, they have to be a scam, right? They have to be a scam. Excuse me, I hope that was muted. Yeah. Yeah, and so, like, I don't know what would, like, what's the end game of something like that, you know? Like, is it just to get phone numbers? Do they just want, like, phone numbers for a spam list? Because, like, I've learned now too, like, I'll give an email. I have a separate email. If you don't know how, you can, like, you can give out an email that'll send to, like, specific folders, right? So I have, like, a separate email that'll have a folder in my Gmail that is the one I give out for resumes, just so I can, like, track where things kind of are coming and going. And, like, there's just, is it for that? Are they collecting just names and email and phone numbers? Because it just seems so arbitrary to just, like, have such a scam like that. Like, are they expecting people to go to interviews and then you give them money? Like, I've never gone down one of those rabbit holes far enough to figure out why there's just so much fake stuff when job hunting. Have you all ever experienced that? Have y'all ever seen that? Or, like, so, like, the example that this brought this to my attention was, I thought it was just like, oh, a weird dumb, like, you know, one-off scam or something. But then I started to get all of these text messages from different area codes, different numbers. Excuse me. And it's from the same company, right? The same company, all different area codes, all with kind of the same, like, the same message, where it's just like, hey, we're closing job applications here at blah, 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 and we haven't received your response. Please do this video interview here. And, like, they sent that block of text. They sent, like, another block of text. So I was just mentioning that original friend. She was getting the exact same messages from another company. Like, she sent one for a different job, for a different position, on a different, like, maybe it was the same website. I think this was on Indeed or ZipRecruiter. And yeah, you too, Kat. It's I don't get it, but, like, the exact same message, like, with the same kind of, like, weird, just like your name with, like, a space and a comma, like, same format. And then at the very end, it's like, we hope to hear from you soon, and then, like, Marsha, Leslie, Brandon, like, a different name from a different phone number, a different area code, the same like, what are they getting out of that? I don't get it. It makes no sense to me. I don't get it. This personal assistant ad was like, okay, everything looks good. Send us your bank info so we can pay you directly. Yikes. Of course I didn't, but I was like, good luck scamming me. I have no money. I'm looking for a job, fool. Bruh. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like the nerve of some of these people, like, the balls. But, like, I mean, it has to work on some people. That's the sad thing. So, like, just like anything, I feel like these scams are preying on people who just, like, you know, are not thinking clearly, or doing too quick, preying on, like, but, like, preying on people hunting for jobs. Like, it just seems so weird. Like, when you think of, like, the list of things to scam, you're like, okay, we're gonna, like, Robinhood, we're gonna steal from the rich, right? We're gonna, like, or scam, we're gonna, like, I don't know, like, get back at someone's, we're gonna pull a cool scam, like, I don't know, but, like, far down on the children is up there. Scamming children. Oh fuck, that's fun. That's a good time. Uh, but like, but like scamming like unemployed people just seems like what can you really get out of that? I mean, I feel like the desperation would play into it. Like people are desperate for a job, so maybe trying to like get anything they can, give out my bank info if it means a job. But like it just seems that's a bold move, Cotton. I really don't want to see that pay off. Um, Yeah, I don't understand. Is it like a misinformation campaign? Is it like a foreign agent, a foreign government trying to come in and like keep the unemployment rates high by just like having all sorts of spam and just like they're targeting the Facebook Karens, now they're targeting the unemployed stands. Just like, what are we gonna do? We gotta fight back. But how? Like, so yeah, it's just crazy. I don't know. Part of me wants to go down a rabbit hole and look at these like, but also I kind of don't want to go on these job websites because there's a lot of personal information that could pop up. So maybe I'll think of a way like in a private window of just like Googling, like going on these sites, searching for all of them, and then just like looking at their web pages and just seeing. We'll play like scam or not. Uh, that'd be a fun game. We'll go job hunting, right? Chat goes job hunting. We'll have some. Let's try and do this now. Let's see how many. Let's go fishing for a scam. How about that? Let's open a private window. All right. What should we fish for a scam on first, huh? Craigslist seems too easy, right? Craigslist seems too easy. Maybe like I'm thinking Indeed or ZipRecruiter, just because those two are the ones that get me the most. I hate those guys. I really don't want to go search for scams. That just job hunting already stresses me out. Trying to think about doing it for fun just doesn't seem that appealing. But it's a real thing. Like I've been doing this on my own just because it blows my mind. These sites will just have like, look at all these brands we worked with. I'm in an Indeed and LinkedIn boy. I've had so much trouble with LinkedIn. Like that's where I've been getting the most spam from, I feel, is all LinkedIn. But at the same time, like I get it. Like, you can't go in anywhere. You can't have in-person interviews. Everyone's doing them online, and there's million unemployed people. So like, for every one job posting, there's like 100 entries every minute. Like, it's insane. It's insane. Um, yeah, it's crazy. I've already slowly been coming to terms of just like, let's just get a minimum wage job to get through this. To like to like keep the, because once now that the government assistance ended, like we fucked, boy, we fucked. Especially if we can't find a job. Like I've been, and that's what sucks is like I have been saving. I'm not concerned about like you know losing my place or anything, but I do have to re-sign my lease for another year. I have to decide in like a week and a half during all of this, when I don't have a guaranteed, but that's the thing, like I can't move anywhere because I don't have a guaranteed job. So like trying to do that would be, I feel, impossible. But at the same time, eep, yikes, a little bit of a scary situation. um but I feel like we'll get a job eventually. But like I've literally like gone to all these places all around me and just like hit everything from banks to the little like local like co-op grocery stores, like all the like anything, bro. At this point, I just need a couple dollars in my pocket and I need a few days to get out of the goddamn house, preferably somewhere walking distance. um oh, do you want to see the so uh for those of you that don't know, I'm a bit of like a little alley rat myself. Like I just kind of like alleys. I walk down alleys. I don't want to say I pick trash. I don't really I don't pick trash in the alleys, but I do find some come ups, baby. We get some fucking come ups in our alleys around here. um I don't know what it is. The last place I lived at, we had a fucking gold mine alley. People would be dumping like fresh IKEA furniture out there. They'd get like a new chair every week. Oh, this chair I'm sitting on, this is an alley find. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, excuse me. My little bookshelf over there. That little That little bookshelf, that was an alley find. You know what I mean? Like, the alley giveth and the alley taketh away. That's what I feel is what Chicago's all about. um Man, so my latest, my yikes? Yikes? What do you mean yikes? It's a brand new bookshelf. There's not even a scuff on it. I got a bunch of picture frames, all sorts of stuff. I never really go in dumpsters, but people like alley taketh away is yikes. The alley giveth and the alley taketh away. That's just the rules of the road. Uh, but check this out. Check this out. Hold up. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I have no problem. I have a free giant couch. I'm for it. Yup. You know what's good. You know what's good. So, y'all, so this is something that I haven't done in 2 decades, maybe. Definitely stopped by the time I was in high school. So it was it was around like 9, 10, 11, somewhere in that range for a year or two. But it broke and I never went back. So, y'all, I'm so fucking excited. So I got this, took it to a shop earlier, got it just fixed up a little bit, got it cleaned up. But homies, we looking at a brand new motherfucking skateboard in the alley? What? Are you kidding, bro? Are you kidding, bro? Like, who just leaves? Who just leaves? Like, the alley is the void from which all things come, bro. Like, the alley is like the primordial soup of our times. Like, that's where everything comes from. The alley is just where life starts. But bro, I am so fucking excited. Just something to get me out of the house. So like, I picked up playing ice hockey two years ago. It couldn't be more than 2 years ago. 2 years ago, yeah. I picked up ice hockey. Always been a big fan my entire life, but never. I knew how to ice skate. Like, I had friends growing up that played hockey, so like their birthdays we'd go to a rink. For like random times we'd go to an ice rink. Like, I knew how to ice skate, but never like. I don't think I ever wore like hockey skates whenever I was like free skating as a kid. So like it was always just like the figure skating ones with like little nub on top, you know? And so that was really fun. Like I'm just very competitive. Like I love playing sports, but I get too competitive when I play sports. And so they become not enjoyable if I don't exceed what I feel I should be doing. But like pickup games, like, oh man, I played on my company's like 16-inch softball team. If y'all haven't gotten down with 16-inch softball, if y'all come to Chicago, we'll knock some dingers around, you know? We'll have some Malort, we'll sip some Old Style, we'll knock some dingers. 16-inch softball is so much fun, man. I absolutely love it. But like you can't ice skate. Like, it's the one thing that I have been missing more than anything else, is like not just being able to go to like and I live just as close as I did at my last place to like just this really cool small rink, but like who knows when it'll be open again. I just missed like having like a physical activity, and something that I could do at my own speed. Like skating on its own, super fun, love it. Like but like then, you know, adding a whole like pad and stick element, like it just makes it fun. And like I like learning and challenging myself with things like that. I'm not good, no, don't get me wrong, I'm not good, but like that's the kind of thing, that's why streaming is fun too, right? Because there's so much to learn. And I'm not afraid of looking like an idiot. Like here's old Booty rolling down the street, not even knowing what fucking stance he should be riding in, like just fucking dying left and right over here as a 30-year-old man on a skateboard for the first time in a park, Who cares? Like, I was having so much fun. I was like giggling to myself the whole time. I got a helmet too. I got like a big old like white bubble dome helmet. It's fucking boys. My noggin is cruising in style. But I need to get more like stickers, and I need to like draw on it. I need to get some more like art done. I have like a whole drawer somewhere, like a shoebox full of like stickers of just random shit I've collected. I'm gonna put this down because it's just kind of like hanging out here and I don't know what to do with it. I'll be right back, friends. Hold up. Oh, hello. I did not see you there. Welcome back. Oh boy. Um. Hello. Yes. Christoph. Remember, Christoph was also the dude that fucking jacked my first car up, that hit me. That like rear-ended my ass. Told me his name. Fucking Christoph. The world works in mysterious ways sometimes. Bastard man. A big old bastard man. Right. Okay. Our alter egos are much cooler than that guy. Bro, for real. Christoph and Katinka. Fuck. I need my voice to be better in 2 days. I'm also really upset. I want to try and find... The only place around me that I really feel like walking into is like a Walgreens, but I really want to find some like chrome ass nail polish. I want me some robot nails, you know? Y'all ever have that want? Am I alone? Sometimes I just want like 2 robot nails. I don't want anything too crazy. I just want like the usual black, but then like I just want like 1 chrome daddy on me. Bro, do you think eventually we could get like RGB fingernails? What if I would totally get what body part of yours when like when cyborg implants become a thing, like legit, Cyberpunk 2077 over here, what body part would you get RGB implants in first? I feel like an ear would be pretty dope, just like a single ear, just to like at the club, just like rocking out. You gotta fucking like man, I don't know. That's a hard toss up. I feel like I would want like my fingernails though, like to have like touch activated too, where it's like, oh, like the ripple effect kind, bro. Like the what were those, the light up shoes, the light up sneakers. I totally would have RGB fingernails, bro. 100%. 100%. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Let's we got some, all right, we got some juices flowing. Let's get a little harder bop going, just for a little more here. So we have This Cat Did That, a poem. Let's see. In a ship, fast and gray. In a ship, fast and gray. Flying, Flying off. In a ship, fast and gray. Flying off. I want to end it with fast and gray with Milky Way. But I need we need to come up with a better syllable structure for that. In a ship, fast and gray. Something Milky Way. So I know we need something 4 syllables. We need 4 syllables in a ship, fast and gray. Something Milky Way. How about that? That's a good poem, right? I like something Milky Way. I like that. Through the Milky Way. I like that. I like that. I like that. Something Milky Way. I kind of like it. Yeah. Something Milky Way. In a ship, fast and gray. Something Milky Way. That's a pretty good poem. Let's see. Let's see. Space words. We have word in a ship fast something Milky Way. That gets me every time. Hold up. Off to explore the distant stars. Stars. We have Mars, Cars, Lars, Fars. Nope. Far, Mars. Stars is a bad one. Explore the distant space. We can't use the words. We can. That's a little on the nose. Oh God, bros. Okay, so my brain still isn't working. So okay, let's just we'll keep coming back. We got the first couplet. We got the first couplet. I'm proud of us. We still got plenty of time. As long as nobody else requests poems. Use your money on other channel points other than poems for them. No, you can spend them on whatever you want. Oh, I could show you the other stuff, the other kind of like stream stuff I've been working on. Some of it isn't fully implemented yet. So how it will be implemented will be kind of a surprise, but some of the stuff that I do have, I am excited for. Cheers. So two of the things that roll into one, I was able, So one of the things I've been wanting to do was find a way. Oh, there we go. I wanted to find a way to do some sort of like voice effects. But at this point, I have so much running. Like, I don't need another app. VoiceMod is cool, but it's very bloated, and you need to have like a separate mic input, output. There's a lot of pieces going back and forth. There's some delays. Didn't want to do it. Your boy found a solution. So I only can. I mean, I can do as many as I want, but it's basically just like a pitch bend. It's a pitch modulation, and I got it working with the MIDI keyboard. So that's the best thing. That's what I wanted. I didn't want something to click. I didn't want something I had to hotkey. I just wanted something, and it's right next to. I don't know if. Well, so like this right here is my Echo. Ha ha ha. This is how I can talk. That's the button that I always forget about. And now we add our little pitch bend. So now when I bring it all the way down.
Now we got this. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we call that booty bass. Uh. Uh.
And so this is I'll show you how I set this up because it's running off of a few automations and like trigger scenes, but the other one.
And then, so now I got this one too. So this one is kind of fun, where I can. Oh my god! I can't believe you said that.
So that'll be great. I don't fully know how we're gonna be able to implement a lot of those, but it was a project that I really wanted to get done. So with that, I can create more. Ooh, how did I get this camera before? I don't know. It's not important. It's just the backup one. Oh, it's a very unflattering angle, huh? Sweet, right? It is really cool. I'm so excited.
Especially now, when I got this. Hey, baby. How you doing?
See, that's why I can't flirt. No one wants to see that. Oh, bro, I can't. That one Jar Jar clip you posted, that had me fucking dead. I watched that the other day, and it is still so funny to me. I also need to find a way to I need a hotkey to turn my ear monitor on because it would be nice to do that. I haven't found a way to turn the in monitor through OBS because that would be able to help me correct my like echo problem. My the pitch bend one. So the pitch bend one I'm really proud of, right? So the pitch bend one works on 3 triggers inside of Touch Portal. So I use this app called Touch Portal, which is basically like a Stream Deck alternative. Like a Stream Deck is like a oh my god, I just slapped y'all. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. It's just like a macro button. You could set it to do a bunch of different stuff in your stream, right? So this on here, you can set up tasks. You can set like if then statements where if something happens, you can set a trigger for it to happen, right? So that's how I have a lot of these like channel points and everything all set up are through these triggers. So in the voice changer one, because you can't specifically set like a hotkey to the sound effect, right? Like you can't just or how it's set up, it's a voice filter on my microphone. But you can't use a hotkey for like filters in OBS. And so to turn it on and off, you would need to manually click on your microphone icon, go into its filters, and then manually turn it on and off. And if you want to do it on the fly, it's just not possible to click and have it be smooth and easy. And so what I did was I created just like a blank text file, which is pretty common, I feel, in a lot of like OBS triggering stuff. You create a blank text file and just set it off of your screen just so that it's there. And now what I have done is I set like my hotkey to trigger, which turns the visibility of that just invisible text box on and off, right? And so whenever it turns on, I have my touch portal set to trigger the visibility, and it just kind of works that way. So the base resting point cuts all of the filters off. If I
Turn it all the way down, that's when I get Deep Daddy.
And when you turn it up, that's when we get little squeaky chipmunk sound.
And then when it rests, it should be hopefully cutting everything off. I don't know. It took me a while. I'm super happy. Like that was, I honestly, that's been one of those things that I've been slowly trying to find an answer to and find a solution since I've started streaming. So that is one off the checkbooks, and it'll only kind of get better. I feel from here as I tweak it a little bit more, as I find kind of a better balance to the voices.
The deep one right now is really fun. I really like this. This one will have its uses in plenty of places.
I still have to tweak the high one. I don't know how much of a fan I am of the squeaky voice, but we'll see. We'll see. Like all things, I just kind of want to have every tool in my possession in case I have a reason to use it, even if I don't. And I don't have a reason to do like most of any of these things. You know what I mean? Like, why do I have this? Why do I have any of this? Because it's fun. But yeah. But it will be nice to. I have been going outside, riding that skateboard, just so that I'm outside. So all my attention and energy towards learning something isn't just sitting at a computer. I'm actually like outside doing stuff. So that's really fun. Yeah, you know, we got that working. I'm trying I tried a new lens. We're trying some new stuff. I have a mobile cam working. It's charging right now because I'm a fool and I plugged it into my phone. So I have another phone that I have like on a little stick that I could carry around so we could go like walking around in jams. But I plugged it in my phone, but I didn't plug the other end into a USB brick. So your boy fucked up. Oh boy. Oh boy. Man, so we're playing Fall Guys. Fall Guys is really fun, yo. Have y'all tried that yet? Have y'all oh, I think it's only on PlayStation and PC. I wanted to get it. Yeah. It's honestly so much fun, Cat. I've been playing it. Like 1 or 2 games, like kind of like waking up. It's so much fun. Like it literally is like playing. We kept saying this. It's like playing an episode of like MXC. Buggy. It's not so much buggy as it was. I think their servers were just overloaded. Excuse me. So yes, buggy, but the game itself wasn't. Yeah, overloaded. Yeah. The game itself, nothing was really too like frustrating buggy. I don't think so. But like, yeah, the servers were just breaking. The first few days, like you just would be searching for a match forever, or the servers were down. But I just saw something, I think today or yesterday, that said it's been downloaded like 2 million times in its first week. That's, I mean, good for them. It's a fun game. It's really fun. I'm garbage though. I'm just a literal trash bag at the game. I've gotten close and I choke every time. Every time. Like and it's the same map that I've always choked on too. I always get to the same point and then it's like this hexagon one where you have to like the floor collapses and I do really well and I'm like, yes, I made it. I'm like the last one on top. I make one mistake and I like fall straight through every time. And like once I made second place, I was like, oh my god, there's like 5 levels of it maybe. I think I was on the 2nd level and he was like on the 4th or something. And we're 5th because I fell straight through. And I'm like I'm still up. I'm like, oh, I totally got this. I jumped and I hit one wrong and I just fell. And it just literally dropped me straight into the water. And it was the closest I ever was, and I'll never get that point. I've played so much and I'm so bad. I'm so bad at it, but that's what keeps me coming back. See, even like a game like Fall Guys or a game like Rocket League, which I also love, even if I lose, playing it is still fun enough to not make me like angry or want to quit. Like, and like I don't play like competitive, like Overwatch. I haven't played comp in a long time. Rocket League, I haven't played comp in a long time. Like, so just like the casual nature of it, even just playing it is still fun. So that's why I like Fall Guys, because and it's still pretty fresh. I feel like I can get, I have what, like I think it's like, I think it was like $20, right? And so far I put in like 3 hours, so it's been like $7 an hour for fun, and I'm gonna keep playing, so that number is gonna go down. Like it's worth it for me at least. I typically don't like battle royales. Like, I'll play them. Don't get me wrong. I'll play them. They are fun. Like, I'm not denying playing Apex isn't fun. I'm not denying, things like that aren't fun. I just don't really enjoy them. It just, the gameplay is fun, but with like, I just don't like playing a game that lasts like 30 minutes, where the first bunch is like hiding or just doing nothing, or even if you do well and you get some good gear, and then you're just like running, and then you die, and then you just start over. It just, like, it's fun, but I just don't care for it that much. I'd rather do anything else. So like for me to like a battle royale like Fall Guys, it says something too. It's just fun. It's a fun game. They're usually pretty quick. And yeah, nothing really has seemed like unfair with it. The team games are kind of, you know, lame sometimes, but usually it's always like I'm trash and I messed up. I shouldn't have done that. Like I should not have done that. Like just straight up the I hate games that have running and looting as 80% of their gameplay. Yeah, like it's I want to start playing Titanfall again. Oh yeah. We played that for a minute, didn't we? I was really bad at that game too. But it was fun, don't get me wrong. Like I love the that's the thing, the movement was really great. That's the game. Titanfall has the grappling hook, right? That's why I was so bad. I never got good at the grappling hook. But yeah, I don't know. I used to love games like that. I just can't. I don't know. Like even games like the Call of Duty, like they're still fun, but I can't play them for a long time anymore. And okay, here's the thing. But I see, like Halo is still fun. I could play Halo for hours. Halo 3 just came out. Bro, it's been a treat going down that road. And I can't believe how much of Halo 3 I forgot. Like I forgot there were items. I forgot about bubble shields. That just like I just assumed it was always in reach in my head. I don't know why. It's been a hot minute, but walking down that road. Where are we heading, chat? What up, Lara? How you doing, homie? Thanks for stopping by. Actually playing Apex right now? Bro, that's dope. I love that. So yeah, we were just talking about there's like Apex is and that's the thing. Apex when it came out, it definitely and Herberv can attest to this. I did enjoy it. I hated PUBG. That was the one that I did not like at all. I don't really like Fortnite that much, mainly because I'm still awful at building, but I just don't like running and looting and cutting trees. I just want to run around and shoot stuff, which Apex was really good about. And the skills were fun. The OG, yeah, oh, that's right. They changed the map, didn't they? The OG Apex map is good to do house. Yeah, I like I forgot that they changed it. Like Fortnite in the beginning. Like, I feel like I played it at the beginning, but again, I'm bad, so I didn't really enjoy it, but it was fun to play with friends when everyone was new. That's why I liked Apex when everyone was new, or like before. I take that back. Fortnite was fun before people were building like skyscrapers in a second, when it was just like, I'm putting up a wall and just kind of like running at each other with like walls. That was fun to me. And I guess I never really played that many custom games. I stopped playing before that was a big thing, but with a few friends, we did a few custom lobbies, and some of those games are really fun. Like, it doesn't matter what game it is. If there's a prop hunt, I'll enjoy it. I fucking love, like, custom little mini games like that. Prop hunt that game gets me every time. Some of the most laughs I'll ever have is playing, like, random prop hunt on, like, the Fortnite one is pretty good. I wish they had a lot more variety, though, but oh my god, we were like crying. Seeing like just hanging out, being like, has that grain silo always just been sitting on the barn, just like wiggling because some dude's just laughing uncontrollably? It's god, it is a fun game. It's a fun game. Who's your main, Halara? Who's your main? Your main legend. Yeah, you know what I mean. The fucking grain silo on like the barn is just ugh. Yeah, for Apex. Do you got one? I feel like I usually played Lifeline. Mainly because I was good at like hanging back and then just like throwing down some health for the homies that could actually shoot people. Take one guess. I think I only wait. I remember Lifeline's name. I remember. Hold on. I remember Caustic's name. I don't remember their names. What's the... Oh, fuck. Pathfinder. I remember the robot. Okay, I remember the robot. Is there, like... Was his name, like Bloodhound? Or Blood Raven? Raven? Am I Wraith? Wraith. There was one. Hold on. This is fun. I'm trying to remember them all. I feel like a grandma naming Pokemon. Who is the one with the shield? What's his? Gibraltar! Oh my god, why did that work? Lifeline pretty dope. I made any support? Yeah. Oh, what? I'm missing someone. Or I'm missing probably a lot. Because there's probably new characters in the game that I have no idea. Oh, I think I stopped kind of playing right when the electricity... Don't whiz on the electric fence girl. What was her name? Static? Discharge? I don't think her name is Discharge, but wouldn't that be great if her name was Discharge? Wah! What? What's her... Spark? Spark Mandrill? Was she the daughter from Mega Man X? Was she a Maverick daughter? What's her name? I'm trying to jumpstart your... What? Oh, fuck. I'm too dense for that, homie. I am way too dense for that. How many times did I say what? What? Oh, it's Watson? It's not even what?
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Oh boy. I think it is. I think. Oh. Yeah, it is Watson. Hell yeah. This game is rough. Yeah, I don't remember the last time I played it. But see, with games like that too, I also can't tell if my memory is also jaded, because I feel like when myself and like some of the people I play games with, whenever we get into a game, we go hard into the game. Like we play that game and that game only. And so at sometimes like I can't tell if like it's just a burnout. Like I guarantee if I go back, I download Apex and I play it, I'll probably have fun. I'll have fun. Like, it's just I don't have long-term satisfaction. I think that's the conclusion I'm coming to. They're fun for me, but probably just as long as, like, the download speed. No. Yeah. I enjoy it. I haven't played in a minute. I like more, like, Counter-Strike. Like, Counter-Strike was my jam. Like, I played a lot of that. At like the gaming lounge in Chicago we'd go to in high school. Oh yeah, a lot of that. Valorant was fun. I really enjoyed Valorant. But I really didn't enjoy the everything that installed along with Valorant. I didn't like that startup anti-cheat. I hated that. I hated that kernel thing. And I know there's a lot of kernel driver like DRM stuff, but I don't like the one that starts up on my PC and I have to restart my computer to play the game. It was just too inconvenient because I turned it off at the start every time, and then I want to play some Valorant while like I'm making some food. Oh, I need to and granted, and that's how inconvenient it is, because restarting this PC takes like 5 seconds. Like it takes no time at all, and I still don't want to do it because I have like some tabs open. I'm in the middle of a song. Maybe I got like VLC over here. Like I'm watching literally nothing, and like I can't be bothered to do that. I can't be bothered to do that. That's just bananas. That's just banarners. How y'all feeling though? Y'all doing well still? Y'all doing well? Thanks for stopping by. I can't relate. Have console. What you rocking on? What you rocking on? You got that PS Life? You got that Xbox World? Mr. Electric, what up, homie? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you being here, bud. That's dope. Appreciate you. How you be? We're just hanging out. Bah. Bro, I've been watching a lot of King of the Hill. That's been like my shuffle of choice for background noise while I'm doing a lot of stuff, and man, it just every watching just always gets me. They're just so fun. They're just so fun. What was it? Oh, I was watching the one where Bobby is getting out of gym class because he doesn't want to do the presidential fitness test, so he joins the organic gardening club, which meets at the same time as gym class. So then Peggy comes in, she tries to be the master gardener, and Hank has to step in, and they start calling him Hank Granola, and oh, well, if it isn't Hippie Hank, Hippie Hill. A PS4? Love that. See, my game plan, it worked for the PS3, and I'm hoping it'll work for the PS4, is I wait until so as soon as the PS5 comes out, I wait. I'm the most patient gamer you'll ever see. Like, weird flex, right? But like, I'll wait, because I got that PS3 after the PS4 came out in a Black Friday. All I wanted I just wanted to play The Last of Us. Like, I waited for years. Like, a bunch of my favorite streamers that have been playing games that like have just come out, I have such a hard time to not want to watch them, because I know in a few years I want to play them and experience them. And like The Last of Us was like, oh, one of those. And so I waited. I didn't know anything about it going into it. I found like a PS3 for like $99 that came with The Last of Us, and I think like Batman Arkham Knight or something. One of the Batman Arkham games. That's actually, oh yeah, that's where this thing still comes from. The last remnant, the only thing left is my DualShock 3, which is still the best controller for Rocket League. Fight me. It's the best controller. There is no other better controller. Maybe a Steam controller, but I never wanted to put the hours into making it feel comfy. Only got a Switch. I only have a Switch too. See, I have an Xbox One controller, right? But like the controllers, they are different. And I'm not talking about like the grips. Oh my god, Herberv hears me talking about this shit all the time, because it drives me nuts when I have to use my Xbox controller. So like what Halara, let's go! Ho! Thank you, homie. I appreciate you. Whoa, thank you for the sub, my friend. Yes, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Booty Club. Welcome to the Booty Club, you little beautiful booty. Booty gang, gang, booty rockin' everywhere. See, I used to play that. I used to play Miss New Booty, or at least like a lot of I used to play it before the stream, and the first like 5+ minutes would always get hit by the on my VODs. So I had to stop playing Miss New Booty, and it makes me sad, but we can at least have a little clip of it, in the little alert box whenever it goes off. Where was I? Know I was talking about King of the Hill. This brain is just on a tangent city. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay. So we got some of our brain juices flowing. So, for those just joining, we had the first poem redeemed, by the dearest cat. She wanted a poem about her. And the theme is space. So far we have In a Ship, Fast and Gray, something Milky Way. Let's see. I believe that's a good sign for this poem. That's the reaction I need. In a Ship, Fast and Gray, something Milky Way. Let's see. Planets pass, stars fly by. See, and that's the thing. We need space themes. I'm trying to go with planets pass. Look at that alliteration. Stars. Oh, maybe we should go. It won't be full. Stars zip by. That's fun. That's a little more zippy. Planets pass, stars zip by. Planets pass, stars zip by. So we got a 6-syllable. We got a 6-syllable repeat. Zip by. I mean obviously sky. Would you like a piece of pie? Although we could maybe turn that into something. All the space cats start to cry. No, that's too. No. Cat flies onward. Planets pass, stars zip by, cat flies outward. No time to cry. Nope. Demon spy. Demon spy? Demon spy. She shrieks as she spots her space demon foe. I know we need a space battle. We need a space battle. It's not a space poem if there's not a space battle, right? All right, so we have in a ship, fast and gray, something something Milky Way. That's beautiful. That's poetry. Planets pass, stars zip by, cat flies outward, demon spy. She shrieks as she she shrieks. She spots her space demon foe. Wait, okay, does that flow? Planets pass, stars zip by, cat flies outward, demon spy. She shrieks, she spots her space demon foe. It's her. She spots her foe. We already know it's a demon spy. We don't need to go. We're just saying things. Trim the fat. Trim the fat. And look at that. She shrieks. She spots her. I wish there were. What's like? Nemesis is too long, but is there another like S? Like a good like S alliteration for foe? She spots her. She spots her. Okay. 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 I'm proud of where we're getting. I'm proud of where we're getting. Adversary. She shrieks. She spots her. I mean, yeah, we do. Yeah, I think that could work if we keep then the next one flowing longer, right? Are these each going longer? Planets pass, stars zip. Oh no, those are 6. Flies outward, demon spy. She shrieks. She spots her. Oh yeah, see. Yeah. I don't like the flow of this line. We're getting. I feel the creativity is coming in the couplets. So we're gonna keep hitting these couplets. We're gonna keep hitting these couplets. What's up, gamer? What's up, gamer? What's up, Zarale? How you doing, homie? Good to see you, my friend. One at a time. Exactly. The lovely This Cat Did That has redeemed. We're writing a space poem, and the juices are getting there. You know, going to an exchange. Yeah, you're right. Space epics. We're going hard. But the creativity's coming in waves. So we're doing just couplets at a time for now, you know? So far, we have In a Ship, Fast and Gray, Something Milky Way. Planets pass, stars zip by, cat flies outward, demon spy! Oh, this is great. Look at that is a hook. You tell me that you're not already like, okay, we know who Cat is. We know what she's doing, right? She screams out for a demon spy, and she's flying through space. Something Milky Way, like details. Like you got to leave something to the imagination. That's the thing. Oh. Uh-oh. Do we not have, Did I not get that text to speech? Quoi? What? I think that's what gives it that extra little booty pop. Now why? Let's see.
Oh my god, you're gonna do it.
All right, let me go to my guy here. I think this may have let me see. Cool. Hilar, I refunded those points to you because I don't think the text to speech worked. So I refunded those there. I'm trying to see. I mean, it's nothing is like changed. I'm just making sure like my browser source and all of that is the same. Tom, oh my god, I didn't even see Tom. How you doing, homie? How about In a Ship, Fast and Gray, cruising across the Milky Way? See, that sounds too professional, Tom. That sounds what kind of scuff stream do you think I have here? Interessante. Oh, wait. It's down. I just got an alert after you sent that. And it is down. So let me take that off. So that doesn't come into play. Well, cool. Thanks for that testing, friends. That's good to know. I had no idea that it could go down. Tom, how you doing, my homie? It is good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Sorry, I'm trying to turn this off so I don't have people wasting their points. I can't have them wasting their points on things they can't use. All right. How you doing, Tom? Good to see you. Good to see you, my homie. How you been? Wild and crazy kids. That's what we all are, you know? Oh, mercy. So one of the things I'm trying to figure out a way to work this in. Oh, am I going to be able to do this? Oh, I think I know how. I want to show you this effect that I don't know how to incorporate yet, but we're gonna let me see if I can. Okay, good. So it's staying on here. I've never really used studio mode before in OBS. It kind of I get it, but it also I don't like it. Oh, so I have these two things which I think are working well. They kind of break with some of my other effects, so I can't keep them on like at all times. But I do kind of like having my little like purple iPod glow, you know what I mean? Like my little like early 2000s Apple commercial feel. Um so I really like that, and even when I move, like my chair still has a sweet little purple glow. Um but so I'm figuring some of these out. I'm slowly deconstructing some channels that have like some of these cool body aura effects. And it just involves using it's a plugin called Stream Effects, which is the I think that's where all of them actually come from. So it's through Stream Effects. Install the plugin, and then hold on. Sorry, my throat is still a little scratchy. But in it, there's a thing called Source Mirror, which is like I think the greatest thing you can use for any sort of effects in OBS. So instead of like needing to use the exact same source, instead of using the same camera image, where then if you have one effect it transfers between scene and scene, like you don't always want that. Like if I go, oh, that's a bad example, I guess. I forgot I'm in this weird transition thing, so you can't see it. But you're able to make a separate source for each effect. So you can attach different filters to the same camera without it affecting other scenes. And so that's a part of what this is. So the image behind me is a source mirror of this exact same camera. So I have two instances of this camera running. I'm gonna take a nap before stream. Have fun. Good to have you back. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. I'll pop by your stream in a bit. But yeah. Have a good day, homie. Have a good stream, and I'll talk at you later. You know. But yeah. So this is like, just like an exact replica of me. That then I have a color overlay attached to it. And then just 3 passes of blur. So like I have one blur, and then I just duplicated it twice. There's 3 instances that give it just a little bit more of like a full body. But I kind of like it. It's kind of nice. The only problem is that I need to do a lot more automation and tweaking. I need to create a separate camera filter to take out for some of my effect scenes, because right now, the purple glow will still happen in some effects that I don't want it to happen just yet. But other than that, I'm happy with kind of how this looks. It's coming along. So this is one thing that's working. And the cool thing is too, I can also make this, I believe I can make it all wild. So let me turn on this one too, because this is the other one that I've slowly been trying to figure out. So I think it's this one, right? Yeah. So I can fucking RGB myself, y'all. We can go full RGB up in here. It's a little... So we need to... And it's separate from my background, which I love, because I have it set to just on this camera. So there still are some kinks to work out. I need to find like some cool... We're still working out some ways to make this like pop a little more. I need to... But all these are like going to be for all channel point and like channel point redeem features. Just ways to like interact or make my appearance a little bit more interactive with channel points. That's kind of where I want to take the direction with a lot of these effects, is move a lot of them, like still have a lot of like the camera setups, but move a lot of them towards like channel point stuff, which I don't know, some of the few streams that I've seen that do that, I think it's really cool. I think it's a great way to have like chat interactivity, even for people that, you know, just want to lurk, because lurking is fucking dope. I have no trouble with lurkers. I appreciate anyone that's, you know, chilling. So no one ever needs to feel obligated to chat, and they just want to hang out, you know. But I feel like channel points may be a cool way to have like a way to engage without having to, you know, do that. So the few that I have on there are kind of just the simple ones that I was learning. But you know, I got some plans. We got some stuff still. I feel like I say that every time, but you know, I want to keep things fresh. I want to keep things rolling right along. Oh man. I've been on such a kick where I can't ever decide what to like make anymore. it's been 3-4 months of like I've been making I love cooking, don't get me wrong, but now I've just like it's and I've said it before, it's a lot of the cleanup, and cleaning never really bothers me that much, but just I want to have good meals all the time. Like I just don't ever want to stop cooking, but I also want to stop doing dishes. Like I do them, I get them done, but at the same time I just fuck, you know? I need to find something else. I've been hitting my crock pot a lot more. Y'all get down with that crock pot life? Or do y'all got that instant pot or that ninja pot or the I forget what other kind of names they have for them now. But man, my crock pot, I don't have anything going right now, but that thing is my like lifeblood. Bro, yes. Yup. It's I love that thing. I just had my last time I visited my dad a couple months ago after they moved out to the suburbs, they just go to like I forget if it's Costco or Sam's Club or one of them. They'll just come back. They got like a meat fridge and freezer. So they just like freeze and like seal a bunch of stuff. So right when this whole quarantine thing happened, he like literally just loaded my freezer up with meat that I have been still surviving on for like 4 months. It has been amazing to have like at least the meat portion of my diet taken care of. So I could just buy like fresh veggies or like some pasta or something like right down the street. And I'm still going strong. Like and so the crock pot is great because like shredded chicken is probably one of the things that I could just I'm so over chicken, but shredded chicken could just like barbecue chicken. You know what I mean? I could make some like chicken tinga. I could make some like flautas. We can like there's so many uses for it, and it freezes really well. Like, bro, and that's the thing. I for lunch I ate the last of my shredded chicken, and so that's why I'm thinking about it right now. I'm like I should have put on the crock pot, and I should have like started to make some more just some chicken. I also do have some pork I need to throw in there too. Y'all got any favorite like pork crockpot recipes? Halara, you're down with that crockpot life? It's a game changer, and like I feel my main uses for it before were always like appetizer focused in a way. Oh, in a game, no trouble, no trouble. Like I love like making dips in a crockpot, like a we do pork roast in the crock pot. Ooh. That's the thing, pork roast in there. Like, ooh, yep. I'm waiting, cause like the little place right down the street, they always get like local source like farm stuff, so it's never a guarantee of like what they'll have, or if they have like a pork shoulder, like something that it'll be there for long. The last few times I've gone, they haven't, but I'm craving some pulled pork. I'm craving some of that. But a pork roast? That sounds fucking good. And soups? Yeah, that's the thing. I love making like just like a base like tomato soup. One of my friends actually was saying that they made a pasta the other day, but they didn't have any sauce, so they used some of the frozen like tomato soup as a sauce base, and that sounds so banging to me though, because like ooh, just thicken it up a little bit, like but like a tomato soup like sauce. I don't know, I've never really have like I guess I never have like leftover. I never make a large amount of soup for just myself. I guess that's a thing. Like if ever I make like a big soup, which is few and far between. I don't make soups that often. I should make more soups. That's a good call. I do love soup. I don't know why I don't make more soups. It's one of those things just like crockpots. I just put it on a stove. Let it go. Yeah, good call. Good call. I'm going to look into some soups because like I was saying, I'm just getting bored of things. And like the food is good and banging, but pork roast though. Oh man, see, yeah. Y'all are giving me some good ideas. Pork roast, that sounds... I see you. Oh gosh, golly, keep just throwing bows all over. But yeah, I used to use that crockpot just for like a lot of like one of my favorite things that I haven't made in a long time, because again, I don't need to eat it like just for myself, and I don't really like, excuse me, go to parties or like do things like that. Like and I've always been working on a lot of big like Super Bowl or like big party days. I usually was working bartending, and so I never like went to places where I could bring like a crock pot of something, but like this like shredded buffalo chicken like dip, you know what I mean, with just like a bunch of like queso shredded chicken and like hot sauce and like buffalo. Oh, and when you just take a chip and it just like stretches with oh bruh. Yup, Fitzy, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. That shit is like, I haven't made that in so long, and like every time I have my crock, I eat to look, I'm like, I'm salivating thinking about it. Like, I was thirsty and now I'm fully lubricated. Also, you should look up Panther's Wives Dip. Okay. Okay. Don't mind if I do. I hope this isn't a blue waffle. Oh, it'd help if I... Wait, why isn't my D key working? Oh. Sausage dip. Okay. Sausage dip. Panther's sausage dip. Oh, bro. Oh, yeah, this looks great. Panther's sausage dip. Yep. Okay, okay, okay. What do we got here? What do we got here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That sounds perfect. Southern fat people shit. Bro, like, oh, that's my jam right there. Like a fry up, bro. It's been a minute, but I have a group of friends that lives not too far that I used to work. All three of them and I worked at the same place, and they all were roommates, and all of them are always just like they always are cooking, and it's always a jam. You just show up, and one of them is at 2 in the morning. One of them comes home, and they're just like, and just food, just all that. It's fucking amazing. And there was one day when, what were we craving? There was one specific thing. Oh, we wanted we were craving corn dogs, right? But we didn't want to do like a big corn dog would be like too much work. So like we had a big fry up. So we made this big batter, and we were cutting up hot dogs. So we're making like mini corn dog bites. And we made this batter so thick that it was just like fritters, bro. It was the best. And so like after we did that, we just started frying everything in this like fritter batter. So we had like green onion chives and cheese fritters. We had like, bro, it was one of my jobs. I was taking like an aluminum straw, hollowing out the cut up hot dog, and then stuffing it filled with cheeses. Like I was doing some like pepper jack and some, we had some like cheddar cheese in some, and then frying them too. So we had like cheese dogs. We were like I haven't had a fry up in months, but I'm crazy. Yep. That's what I'm talking. I need some fried stuff. Wait, hold on. So I've never heard this before, and I do have some family in North Carolina, and I've known a few people from like the Raleigh area, but I've never heard of this until someone on the internet. And I don't think someone on the internet would go around telling lies. But are fried apples a thing? I've never had a fried apple. And that was new to me. That was new to me when it was like, oh, it's like a Snarium. What up, fam? How you doing? It's not like deep fried. Oh, is it just like pan fried then? Just like pan and butter fried? Okay. See, that sounds delicious and that made much more sense. But like we were talking about like fried food, like deep fried food. And someone said, if y'all want to talk about Southern fried food, you need to talk about fried apples. And I'm like, you fry? I couldn't picture in my head. See, and brown, yep. See, caramelizing it, that makes total sense in my head. But we were talking about like batter and dip. I'm like, would you cut it in wedges? Like potato wedges? That just seems so weird. And it seems like the joy of an apple is like the moisture, but like and I know the frying would keep it in there, but it just seemed, I don't know. We were all trying to figure out what he was talking about, and it didn't make any sense. But yeah, oh, so like, how do you slice the apple? Do you do like down the side, or do you go like make circles out of it, like make like apple chips in a way? That sounds really good. I kind of want to try that. That sounds like a really good, I mean, it's not a healthy snack, but that sounds like a really good, not healthy snack. Also, Scenarium, how you doing, homie? Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you coming here. How's your day been? Are you, hopefully you're not working? Are you off work? Did you not have work today? I hope you're not working. Oh. Huh. Huh. Wow. Y'all, this is a monumentous occasion. That was the first person I had to ban. I got to ban someone. Hooray! Oh, Fitzy. Fitzy, do you want it? I'll give it. You're yeah, okay. Fitzy, let's fucking go! Scenarium, don't at mods during my stream. They're busy. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Can you imagine? Can you imagine, bro? Oh. Can you imagine? That would be rough. Like, Fitzy, I appreciate you, dog. You're a homie. You're a homie. Give me a. Oh, is. You keep that up, we're gonna VIP you just so you can't get a timeout. Just to use your power. We won, boys! Power. Unlimited power. Oh man, my voice is so dead. Haley! Holy shoot! Haley, how you doing, homie? Oh my gosh, it is so good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. How you been? How you been, homie? So much activity, I don't know what to do. I'm not used to an active chat. I did it! Fuck yes! Fam, this is wild, yo. Just add a mod forehead, get a timeout. So you're playing with fire. You're playing with fire. I'm not like some sort of Old Testament god that like watches over people and communicates and talks. I'm more like a New Testament god that doesn't really give a fuck. No. I'm good. How about you? I'm doing great, homie. I'm doing great. You know, ups and downs. Ups and downs. Stream seems to be jumping. Does this mean you're becoming less scuffed? Less scuffed. She's less scuffed. Less scuffed. I don't know. It's 100% scuff all the time. 100% scuff. 600 seconds? You got the old 10-minute Rudy Tooty, boy. Haley, we're staying scuffed, you know. New things are coming in all the time. Things that I've worked out some of the kicks. Some of the scuff has already been ironed out as the nights progressed, you know. But it's good to see you. Thank you for stopping by, homie. Thank you. Got him. Mr. Electric, you're the first person to get timed out by mod. So yeah, I salute you. I salute you. We're just hanging out today. We're just hanging out. We're just vibing. It's been a minute. Trash Panda, how you doing, homie? It is good to see you. Thank you for coming by. Haley, you're not an outcast. What are you talking about? You're an OG, Haley. You are the most welcome. Y'all can y'all at Haley and give her a little wave? Haley has been here since the beginning. She has ridden this scuffy roller coaster since the start. She's a legend. I appreciate you, Haley. You are not an outcast. There you go. Scenarium gets it. Scenarium spreading the love. Your niece's name is Haley? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look at that. Serendipitous. The serendipity's off the charts. Yeah, yeah. You're never an outcast in this stream. You're never an outcast in this stream. You know, we're all outcasts. So why make someone an outcast here in this stream?
We bred in prison. We bred in prison. We bred out. Please. Not possible. We too high. We bred in prison. We bred.
We bred. We bred. We bred prison. Prison. An outcast family. Mr. Electric Tom, you get it. You get it. We're a bunch of booty renegades. We're just a bunch of booties on the run. You know? I wouldn't have it any other way. No one's gonna feel like an outcast here, except for whoever that was that tried to ask me if I wanted to become famous. Don't they know that the only way to become famous is to share like tickling videos on the internet? I've read books. We bred prison. Eh, you want to become famous?
Tell me how, baby. You say anything, I'm down.
Wouldn't that be funny if that just doesn't work and I don't know and it just sounds... Well, it would just sound like my normal voice, I guess. Would they be called bootians? Booters? Bootians? Lil booties? Bootians? Booty bots? Booty boys? Booty fam? I like booty fam. I say fam a lot. The booty fam. Do you happen to know what follower thing I was? Let me see. I have my book. What drawer did I put that in? Oh, it's right there. Yeah, let me find out. Hold on. Yeah, my little booties. My little booties. Oh, fam, I have, so I also, I know sometimes that it's sometimes easier, hearing alerts through Discord. So I have been making a Discord channel. It's a little sketch, it's a little scuff, it's a little rough. But I feel it's probably at the time I can maybe open it up. Maybe we'll see what happens. I think we could put one in. See, and that's the thing. I have a command already written out. I just haven't put in the Discord link because I don't know. I just haven't, but I can set that up here. Haley, number 10. Absolutely. There you are, my homie. There you are, my number 10. How you fucking be. Thank you so much. If there's not a booty in, then I'm out. Well, there is. I mean, I'm in it. I'm the best booty there is. Halara, look at that. Look at that. Look at that right there. Right there. Number 44. My fam. My fam. My little booties. My little booties representing. Would not be here without y'all. Would not be here. I'd be flying through space like a ship with no captain. Just use other words for booty. Glutes. A bum bum.
Hey, baby. That's a sweet-looking bum you got.
A booty emote? So emotes are one of the hardest things for me because I'm too much of a perfectionist. So I have some in my little like sketch my little sketch pad. So I have some. I haven't fully finished one. So I don't know what the Twitch standards are, right? So one of my absolute favorite things that I've always done, I love drawing butts. I love drawing butts. Like oily booty, shiny booty. Should all of my emotes just be different butts, yo? Should we just have like different options? Should we just have different booty choices for butt with faces? Beehole his mouth. See, and that's where things could get dangerous. What I could do, it still could be wearing shorts. Like, I didn't know, even with the booty bucks little butt that I drew for the channel points icon, at first I just drew, like, I put the underwear on after. I don't know exactly if you could just show, like, a cartoon butt, like, how big and grotesque of a butt can you draw before it becomes not okay? Because, like, the butt dimples are the eyebrows. For real, though. That just reminds me of The Simpsons when Homer goes up on stage. I'm Mr. Burns. Blah blah blah. Pimple eyeballs, bro. Can we open up Paint real quick? This isn't how I normally This isn't kind of how I normally do my my icons here, but let's So you're saying the butt dimples are the eyes, right? So if we have something like, see, my favorite thing is to like draw butts with like as little lines as possible. So you could do like the classic like 4-line butt, right? You could do like a classic 4-line butt. Like, oh, that's very, very high. They've got no hips. This is actually like where a leg would be, but that's fine. All ass. So then we have like the hair, which would come down here, right? We'll give them some sweet like flowy kind of like anime hair, you know? We'll give them some like highlights. With like the butt dimples, you said? Well, they probably wouldn't have legs. That's just two people talking, right? Well, it could be. We could make them like... We could make them like here, and then giving like a sweet embrace. These are male nipples, by the way. So it's not TOS. It is just two people talking. Oh, we'll just say that they're hands. There we go. So yeah, they're just two people kissing. See, Fitzy, you saw it. But then you want like pimples? So like so we have like just some sweet like red dots. And then I feel like we would need them to... I feel like it need to be like blowing like a little party horn, you know? Wait, oh yeah. Oh wait, that just looks like I shouldn't do red coming out of a butt. That just looks bad, right? Nani? We got him. Looks like it doesn't like the blowing the horn. Well, because it's the butt dimples, you see. A butt can only really have so many expressions. I don't...
Boo earns. Boo earns.
Boo earns.
Boo earns.
I'm so sad that the channel point TTS isn't working. I'll have to fix it. We'll fix that again soon. But it did say it was down on its own website. Bro, those are pimples, not dimples. Well, okay, so we're getting, let me get, I need to, where's the, isn't there like the, where's, oh, here it is, butt pimples. Wait, I thought the dimples were the eyebrows, I thought. The butt dimples are the eyebrows, and then the pimples, and then the pimples. Okay, so let's go, let's get off that pencil. Where's I need something. Where's a crayon? Oh, a crayon is perfect for this. Okay, so a plumber's butt. So we're gonna go, this guy's got, So you got this guy here, and he's like... Oh, that should be like there. That should be like there. And then here's his knee, because he's like squatting down, you know. There you go. And he's bending over, so he's like that. And then his shirt's riding up. His shirt's riding up, and it's kind of going down. Like here. Great. And then, oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that crack! Look at that. And then he's over here like with a tool in his hand or something. Getting into another game. I already love this butt. That's a crack, bro. You can DM me that file immediately.
What are you doing, step bro?
Not now, sis! I'm drawing butts on the internet for my goddamn friends! Oh, so annoying. I'm sorry, guys. She's always talking to me like that. So rude. He's like over here like, oh, I need to hold this tool a little better. My wrench. There we go. And there we have a beautiful plumber's crack. I think yep, like oh, I turned it off too soon. Yes, there we go. Okay. We're taking requests for butts. We're taking requests for butts. Although I need another drink. We need to. We're gonna leave the butts. We're gonna leave the butt up. And while I get another drink here. So let's just go. BRB fam. Lol. I'll be right back. Let me get a drink, fam. Don't worry, fam. I will be saving all of these. I'll be posting them all in my Discord in we'll put it in the FAP folder in the Discord, which I shouldn't say things like that because I shouldn't make promises I can't keep. But how do we how do I I expire there, no limit. Okay. Okay. So I think. Okay, cool. I think we did it. I think we did it. I think we got a code. You're there. You're there. Send friends to invite. So I don't know what this code looks like. Oh, okay. The code looks like that. So I guess we'll do that. I have to fix the command for it, but yeah, we'll throw ourselves in. Oh, look at all you guys! Look at the little booties! My little booties rolling in! Look at us! Yeah, everything is so brand new. Everything is so brand new. Poopy, stinky. Look at us go. We got a Discord. We got people talking in wheat bread and in prison, wheat bread in prison. Get the wheat bread, please. Not possible. Wheat, too hot. Wheat bread. I don't use Nightbot. So does Nightbot integrate with Discord, I'm assuming too? Is that? Because I believe I can integrate my chat bot. Because I use OBS, but for all of my sounds, I use Streamlabs chat bot. So I looked into Nightbot, and I don't know, like what are like the benefits of Nightbot that that isn't in like basic Discord moderating or like or like the Me6 thing, the Meeb, the Mr. Me6 looking dude. Because really, I feel like the only like, oh, I meant for stream. So I couldn't personally figure out how to make sounds work with Nightbot. I looked it up, and with Chatbot, like it's really easy, honestly. It's like, let me drag this on here. I gotta hop off. The poem was beautiful. My booty books are well spent. Kat, next time you are on, I will have the rest of this poem finished. I'm sorry we didn't get to finish it live, but we will have this poem finished for you next time. I'm not marking it complete, so it'll show up every time I log on. But thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you. And until we meet again, have a wonderful rest of your day. And that poem is only gonna get better. I'll see you around. So with Chatbot here, what I'm able to do, you can import sound files, like all of my sounds directly like go into here. So like the Boo Earns one, and if I edit it, you can instantly just make a command with like by adding a sound file and just do everything in one-stop shop. So like, and you can put in the so that's why I really like Chatbot, just for that functionality. And to be honest, I don't like use it for I don't use it for any of its like commands or features. I do all of that just through this little Nightbot guy, or not Nightbot, this little Chatbot, or OBS, this OBS Live. But maybe I should look into it more. I just wasn't able to figure out the sounds for Nightbot. If I could figure out sounds for Nightbot, it probably would be nice to not have another application running, but I don't know. Yeah, Chatbot's been okay. It hasn't done anything wrong to me, other than sometimes I just forget to turn it on when I start stream. Should we do another butt? What other butt should we do? Do you want to give me a name and I'll envision a butt to go with the name? I can finance your lifestyle? Scenarium, whisper me. Whisper me. Send me that DM if you can finance my lifestyle. I'm looking for are you gonna be my sugar scenarium? My sugar scenarium? I gotta tell you, if that's the case, I'm not gonna work. I'm just gonna sit on the couch and be a trophy husband. Just can you imagine what a life that would be? What a life. Wouldn't that be a life, Jar Jar? I tell you what. All right, so let's. Oh wait, let me get rid of the. Oh no. Oh no. Can't believe I've done this. Wait, there's a select tool. What am I doing? All right, I'll save these for you animals so that I can upload them to Discord, and we'll put them in a little. I'll save that one as plumber butt. We'll put them in a little FAP folder for y'all. That way you can have some reading, some nice bathroom reading, you know. All right, what do we got? I like the crayon. Really like the crayon. But yeah, so I feel like for an emote though, like one of the ideas that I did have, was to, this is like a very flat butt, you know. This is like a Dexter's mom butt, you know what I mean? Do you know what I'm saying? Dexter's mom, that, because she had like the weirdest head too. She was like a flat top with her neck. She had like a weird like chest, and then like them hips, bro. she was like thick, you know what I mean? Like this is like literally the silhouette of Dexter's mom. Oh, now that just looks like fucking. But yeah, like I said, I mean this could work as something. So like with a lot of emotes too, what I've learned is that 4 letters is about as many letters that's kind of legible on an emote, and they have to be pretty big. Like they have to be almost like half of the emote size, sometimes in a way. Like when I've just been experimenting, trying, a lot of them are hard. Like I would like to have one that just says like booty, but like I see. I don't think you could have like even and see how we can make it like a butt right there. Butt. So we could like I have ones like this in varying degrees of grotesque. So like I do have ones that are more like nude. Like so like yeah, they're I do have ideas. I just don't know how to implement a lot of them. So like I have one of the ideas I had was for like to have like the month subscribers, to have it be just like a start off as like a small butt like this, right? To have like a tiny butt, and then every month or every badge it just gets bigger and bigger until like hopefully by like the time a year rolls around, like someone's got like a fucking like peg leg, and we're talking like uncomfortable standing. Like we're talking like the thick clapper. Like the mama clappa. Like so that was an idea I had too. I didn't know like if that idea would work. I didn't know exactly. So like that way it would be a goal. It's like, oh shoot, I'm close to my 3-month booty. Ooh, my booty gonna be so thick after 6 months. So I feel like that would be fun. Right now, like my little face was just like a fun little placeholder. But I didn't know, I still can do that idea with like, oh my God, this chicken leg is killing me. First month is just, yeah, first month is literally like, oh wait, why did that get so small? First month, yeah, is just like, just this, just flat, just, and then every month after that, you slowly get a little more like, a little more care, just a little more love, you know? So like, oh, look at that. They're getting a little thick. Like, oh, 2 months. Hey, your booty filling out a little bit more. Because then when you come at them, when you're like, oh, I'm hey. Like, oh, don't worry about it. I'm a 12-month sub. That's when you get that. Oh, we need a new one for this. That's when you bust out like the. We need like a wham. Nope. Wham. Man, I haven't drawn with a mouse in such a long time, yo. It's very hard. Them thick clappers, baby. This is so wild. Look at them. Look at that. Look at that. That is a thicken. That is a thicken. That's ripe. You can't even see the lower back. That's just like wobbling. Is this TOS? Can I be drawing? Can I be drawing? But it's art, bro. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Bro, I'm a 12-month sub, and it's just like, damn. Like, you should be able to see the 12-month sub from, like, the ISS, you know? But I think that's going to be the route that I go down. So I do have that. I like that. So I think the sub badges are gonna switch to that. Just like an ever progressing bigger booty. I'd still need to figure out. I've been trying to figure out a fun. Yeah, like, oh, that's a double thick. That's a double wide surprise. The bit badges I still need to figure out too. Bit badges are I don't know. I feel like I'd want something fun just to have them. Like, again, I'm not here to try and make money on bits. Like, I know this isn't going to be my full-time thing. So like, I just want something fun. So if someone does give like even 1 bit, I just want something fun to have there. So like the first things that was coming to mind that just like I enjoy, like a little shot glass, like a little shot glass of Malort. Also, like I was thinking about putting in like something to do with like my city. So like giving people like the Red Star of Chicago, you know. So like as the badges progress, they get up to the 4 red stars, and then you can add some like blue bars and make it like a full like Chicago flag. I think that would be really cool. I'd like seeing like, you know, my home city represented like in chat. That'd be fun. So yeah, okay, these are all good. These are all good. I'm glad we're working through this together, fam. I'm glad you're here helping me. I'm glad I'm here. I don't think I hope maybe I'm helping you. I don't know with what exactly, but I don't think I want to know the answer to what I'm helping y'all with drawing these booties, but I hope I know the answer. But yeah, then like we can have like thick, like, see, and like the letters are where it gets really hard, because it's really hard to see a lot of them unless it's like someone holding a sign. So like if I have like a little me, like a little me man, you know, so if I go like beep 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 beep, if I go like that, and I have like a little like hand here, oh well, of course it's probably not going to work because I drew it too small. Why does that always switch from my crayon every time? But like if I have like my little hands here, I feel like the best way to kind of make these visible is to have like a sign, you know. Scenarium, how you thick enough? You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about sub badges. I'm talking about sub badges right now. Right now we're making double cheeked on a Tuesday. That sounds like a Lorde song. Double cheeked on a Tuesday, yeah. But like, so like the fun plan would be to have like we were saying. So right now the placeholder for the 1 month sub badge is like it's a little booty, just a little cartoon me. But like my original plan that I still have been trying to get the perfect growth towards is having a progressively bigger and bigger butt the longer that you subscribe for, because I think that would be really funny. And I feel like that's what the people want. I feel like y'all would want to see your booties grow. Like something to look forward to. You're like, ooh, it's almost my 2 month. My booty is about to go from concave to actual cheeks. It went from someone being in negative space inside of you when they touched your butt to like actually being able to like give you a little like oh, I got some skin on that one. Little booty's growing. But again, you know, little booties grow into big booties. My little booties will grow wings and fly away and leave their nest. I'm fucking weird, y'all. Oh man. But yeah, so like I feel like I see a lot of these that have signs either above or like one of them holding like a sign like below. Oh, I just slapped the mic again. Or like a sign below their head. But something, I feel like the if I did have something that had like a word on it, I feel like it would be fam if I did have one, just because that's how I always am. But at the same time, whenever I go into another stream, I see it occasionally. I don't see it all the time, and I don't know. I don't know. I don't personally do it. Like going into a stream and using like, unless it's a raid, using like your own emote to like wave hello or something. And I don't think there's anything wrong with it, right? But like, I don't know. It just seems a little like too forced. I don't like that kind of look at me, I'm streaming, how are you? Like just coming in. But like, I don't know. I would like something like a little fam sign or like something to use in raids. But I do have like me like waving. So like something with like a hype or like even just a raid emote I think would be fun. So that's kind of on my radars. I'm trying to find out like if I want to do that with like a sign, if I want to do that with like an expression of some kind. But I do like having this booty here as I gave her some that's a slutty shade of lipstick this booty's got on, you know. I didn't mean to say slutty. It's gorgeous. But, you know, she's been known to be promiscuous. Look at that. So to anyone new in stream that may have turned on my channel, I'm sorry. It was good to see you for the 2 seconds before you're probably not listening to my voice anymore. Oh god. Amazing. Amazing. Let's how do I do that? How do I do that? Bop bop bop. Wait. Oh. There we go. I just love that phrase. I love that phrase, Scenarium. Double cheeked up on a Tuesday. I feel like that phrase speaks to me. I had to do. See, I jumped the gun on that one. I wasn't supposed to show you the behind the scenes of what my camera looks like and not in space. Double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon, hella ass. I only get double cheeked on a Tuesday. Can you imagine though if someone like walks up to you, just like,
Hey baby, you're looking double cheeked on this Tuesday.
like, how from 0 to 60, how moist do you get with that?
I'm so double cheeked up.
Yeah, I bet you are.
Oh my god, Becky, you're so double cheeked and it's only a Tuesday.
Oh my goodness. It's about a dude. It's so
I'm double cheeked on a Tuesday.
Ew, why would you tell me that? I wasn't asking. Sir, this is a Wendy's, sir.
Oh, but I'm double cheeked. I'm double cheeked and it's only Tuesday.
Sir, can you please pull through the drive-thru?
You ever just wake up and say to yourself, I feel double cheeked today?
because I don't. Okay, I'll stop. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Y'all. Am I okay? Am I okay? Oh man. This is good. This is good. My I can't tell if, again, this is what happened last night too. I was a few claws in and my sore throat. I felt in my head it wasn't that bad, and when I woke up this morning I was just like raw. And that's how I was feeling. I drank a lot of water. I was drinking a ton of tea. Ton of honey, ton of lemon. And then I started to drink, obviously, because it's delicious. But yeah. How y'all? Oh, You know, it's oh man, I'm so I'm I don't know. One more time. Y'all, I got a special package in the mail today that I'm excited about. Any of y'all get any cool items in the mail? Any of y'all get some sweet merch in the mail? No one in particular, just wondering, just throwing it out there. Anyone get any sweet merch lately? Anyone got any sweet merch on their doorstep? I just looked down and I wondered why my shirt had so many fuzzies on it. Like legit, I mean, you could see some of them on my camera. I see some right now, but like looking down, my shirt looks like I am a white fuzzball. Oh, you could kind of see it on like where the light is. And I'm like, how the hell did I get all this fuzz on me? And bruh, hold up. Bro, yo, y'all get your fucking merch in, fam. Holy shit, this sweater is fucking bomb, yo. Bruh, like, check this shit out. This is comfy. I mean, I know we saw it in the fucking thing, but this is actually fucking comfy, yo. Like, it's hot as hell right now. Got that tea? What up, Sniper? How you doing, homie? Bruh, it's nice. Yeah, I'm fucking loving this. And like, at home, I especially in the like the winter, I was always raised like we never had like the heat cranking or anything. And same in the summer, like we never, like my dad's house never had AC. We just had a box fan and the front door open. And he's just like, if you get hot, just like suck on an ice cube, you know? But like, so like in the winter time, it just was always like layering in clothes. And so I have heat. I don't have AC in this apartment, but I do have heat in the winter, but I hardly ever wear it. I just wear like hoodies. Like winter time is, I sleep the best in the winter. Like I love the fucking cold. Like, hey, sweater. You know what I'm saying, bro? Bruh. Gotta keep it cold. Exactly. And so like, and this thing is so fucking comfy, bro. And y'all know me. Y'all know me. Have y'all seen me in many other colors besides black? Bruh, I do have colors, but you know, I'll break my stream persona. My 100% not authentic stream persona to wear pink on stream. Bro, this is fucking legit though. It's super comfy. We got our fucking logo, bro. I'm happy. Happy homies support homies, fam. I hope all your stuff gets in. I was hella worried. So like, with all that whole storm that went through yesterday, we had a fucking tree like just, you know, knocked down in the middle of the street. Took out all the power. We finally got all our power, internet, all that dumb stuff back on. But when I still was up today, like I went out around like 2 o'clock or so, tree was still in the street. So like, I don't think like the mailman can like, or postal workers can just be like, nope, tree in the road, not doing mail down there. But I was just worried like, homie's just gonna be like, the big pack, I'm not doing, like, I didn't know what was gonna happen. But all of a sudden, like right before stream started, like it was delivered. So right when I had like the stream starting, the everything playing, totally like ran downstairs, opened the bag, like threw it on, looked in the mirror to make sure it was fitting. I'm like, oh fuck, my stream is going. And like I ran back to like rip this off. The winds weren't bad here, but y'all got whooped. So here's the thing that's crazy too. Like the neighborhoods that got whooped are so random. Like same storm we got, I think so. I'm in Chicago, like that one that ripped through like Iowa and the Midwest and like lower Wisconsin, and I don't know how north it went in Wisconsin. I know you guys said you're pretty far north. And like when I was watching the radar, it was creeping up there, but I didn't know how bad it actually was getting. Iowa gang? Yeah. Yeah, it was fucking wild. But like where I live got hit pretty hard. Like there were trees down there was power out. I think someone said, I don't know the figure right now, but at least when I was waking up, there was still about 300,000 without power as of the morning. And like ComEd is just not doing anything. Well, they're doing stuff, but not doing anything, meaning restoring power to people. But yeah, the like down by like yup, bruh, it came in. Bruh, came in. Look at us go. Look at us go. Sorry, my sweater's impacted with shit, baby. And look at this. We're
What are you doing,
Hey.
step bro?
No! Sis! Shut up! Grandma's in the bathroom! She can't shit if you're screaming at me! Ugh. She always does that. Always does that to me. I still have it on copy and paste, so I'm just gonna be my own bot and manually copy and paste that Discord in there. Oh my god, so... Come on, stepbro. What did I do? I am contributing to the internet society. What is Stepsis doing? She's off through that doorway that you can see your time down to hams right now. So I got you for 10 minutes is what you're saying, huh? Is that a 10 minute? Or is that a longer one? That's awesome. That's awesome. 22 minutes? You got porned, son. You got porned. Fallen is so mean. Well, meanest. I mean, best and nicest aren't hand in hand. Sometimes you gotta crack a few eggs to make the best cake. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we're just spitting facts. We're just spitting facts. Oh wait, okay. So we need. Okay, let's. Let me. Okay, we got some juices flowing. We got some juices flowing. Fuck, that gets me every time, fam. All right, we need our new couplet. So far, all right. So we're writing a poem. We got a channel point redeem for the poem from This Cat Did That about her theme of space, right? Never heard that. Oh boy. That gets me. That's one of my favorite things. A lot of these sound effects are ones that just never not make me smile. So we have in a ship fast and gray, something Milky Way, planets pass, stars zip by, cat flies outward, demon spy. Turns and rears their head. Silly cat. I thought you were dead. I wanna. Is there dialogue? Is there? Oh, there's gonna be dialogue. We're gonna have dialogue. The spy turns and rears their head. Silly cat. I thought how long are you aiming for? I don't know. Just until it feels complete. This is the first one we've done. So this is the bar that we're gonna set for what this channel point is, and if it needs to stay at where at the 1,000 it currently is, or goes up more, because right now it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. If I feel like if I get a lot, like haikus and limericks may come a lot quicker. But for the first one, this is nice, just to have a nice little fun little couplet, a little poem. Spy turns and rears their head. Oh, look at that, and it goes with the display size. That's pretty cool. I wish this. See, this is one too many syllables. Silly. So like silly is too many. But also, I thought you were dead is not. It doesn't flow. We need to have the spy turns and rears their head. So yeah, we're starting on too big of the spy. Oh, see, even that starts on an emphasis, you know. Oh. Cat, I thought you were dead. The spy turns and rears their head. Oh, Cat, I thought you were dead. He pushes forward. At tremendous speed. Guns blazing. Guns blazing with furious feed. Does that I don't know. Let's see. The spy turns and rears their head. Oh, Cat, I thought you were dead. He pushes forward at tremendous speed, guns ablazing with furious feed. Okay, see, and that's the thing. With like some of the alliteration, we're trying to ramp it up. We need the speed to get going. Now we're gonna start to cut down on the commas and try and go for like, not run-on sentences, but just things to like keep the pace. So this whole battle sequence, I'm thinking like 3-4 lines, maybe just like a pair of couplets. What could be subbed for rears? Turns and You're right. I think we need like a little I think I need a little more description on this spy turning. Yeah. This sentence is the one that needs the work. Demon spy. We need something that I think we need something that describes the ship. And the ship reacting before we hear the voice of this demon spy. So I think this highlighted line is where we need to get at. The spy turns. Okay, hold on. This song kind of caught me off guard. It's kind of a bop. I'm gonna turn it up just a little bit. That's what I mean. You get it, Sniper. You get it. It's a poem about space. Demon spy. Oh. Yeah, outside, inside to the exactly. Radio comms is where my mind went. Something to do with the comms, filling, and then his chilling on the wings at light speed, bro, like a fucking clown on the wings. What was that, like terror at 10,000 feet? That Twilight Zone? I forget the name of it exactly, but Yeah, bruh, for real. Yeah, so like, her comms fire on. Fire on. With, fire on. Like in the old Leprechaun. Yeah, yep. Through the comms, she hears. Okay, so we're gonna make this. We're gonna. This line is gonna be a little longer, which means we'll have to extend the syllable count in the next one. Through the comms, she hears a voice. And fills with dread. Well, no. There we go. We fucking was so well. It's the syllables and the emphasis and like the off and that go on there, right? So we need it's the syllables that'll and the emphasis that kind of dictate that pattern of flow. So like when you think of like Shakespeare in that iambic pentameter of where it's a soft and a hard, da 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 da, and it just kind of that's what gives like that kind of bounce and rhythm. So that's when I mean like the syllables and all of that. That's where like I'm trying to like keep that consistency just between the couplets. There you could go into a whole thing of like keeping the same syllables of like iambic pentameter and blah blah, but this is just fast and loose, baby. So we have in a ship fast and gray, something something Milky Way, planets pass, stars zip by, cat flies on outward, demon spy. Through the comms she hears a voice and through the comms see this is a little long. Iambic pentameter was bullshit to try and write it when I took poetry in college. It is, but it's also very satisfying. Because, okay, so here's the thing. Did your teacher make you stick to strict iambic pentameter, or did she let you, like go a little Shakespeare with it and control the emphasis for emphasis? Because I know you could say, like, oh, well, then it becomes, like, Ionian, or whatever the other, like, kind of, like, syllable things are. But, like, especially when you have something that's, like in a sonnet that is very specific pattern and flow just to match like the meter, but like he was fairly open about it. It was a 101 and I'm a STEM, so it was biased. for sure. See, I always loved doing like creative writing and poetry and stuff. It was always fun. What about sound words for the static? Oh, like onomatopoeias? We could do some onomatopoeias. Comms. Oh no, you're not thinking on a first grade level. Not at all. No such thing as that. Creativity does not have a bar. Any opinion from any level is just as valid as the next. Anything you say is beautiful to me. Beautiful. You think it's first grade? I think it's fucking collegiate. I think it's Pulitzer Prize. I think it's Hugo Award winning. Just you do you, baby. I'm here for it. I always felt terrible about the quality of my work, but got good grades. And that's the thing, like, I don't know, especially when it comes to creative writing, I always had such a big deal with like, I get that if it wasn't the assignment or if it's offensive or something, but like to judge someone's like hard-earned creative efforts, how do you do that? You know, like, so, and I'm not saying that you got an A because like the teacher, like, I'm sure your work was good, bro. But like, I just feel like I hate, because when I did like stuff like that, the teacher would like grade us. She'd be like, well, this poem was just a little bit too long. I was starting to get a bit boring at the end, so I gave you a B. Like, maybe you need to trim the fat more. It's like, bitch, I express my personal thoughts. Like what my personal thoughts are a B? Thanks. Like, you should see some of the poetry my college classmates wrote. One kid wrote very vivid poetry about her vagina, like a Portlandia sketch. Bro, I want a copy of that. I love that. Award-winning me. Make it go bzzz. Young Booty be like, bzz. Go like, bzz. That's what it would look like if I was a bee head. Had a segment about vagina eggs. I mean, I think we all went through a vagina egg phase. I knew that's all I could write about and draw about. I think I have that notebook still around here somewhere too. My old vagina egg notebook. God, I should stop now. So we have okay. Cat flies out. We're demon spy through the comm. So like I want her to hear the voice, right? I want it to fill with dread. That way we know what kind of voice he is before we hear him speak. That kind of like foreshadowing to let the audience know how we should feel about his voice. Give it to you in their head. But right now it's a little long. Through the comms, or maybe it's just she hears a voice. Maybe it's just demon spy. She hears a voice and feels a dread. Well, now, Cat, I thought you. Oh, but see. Oh, I like the ... That year, my backpack with all my poems got stolen when my car was broken into. Hope the thief liked my work, bro. I'm gonna put this to the side for a second because can we talk about thieves stealing shit that you know is just going in the fucking trash? Like, oh my god, nothing drives me fucking crazier. And like, again, and that's the thing. That's the thing. People that have their cars broken into because they left a bag in their car and someone says they're asking for it, they can go suck my fucking asshole. Like, I don't give a fuck if I leave $100 bill sitting on my dashboard. Like, fuck you, you are scum, like, for breaking into my car. If I leave it unlocked and you get in there without breaking my shit, that's on me. That's on me, fam. If you bust open my fucking car to steal some shit, suck my asshole. Suck my asshole. It's, Suck Forest Park in Portland, or back window got broken out. Didn't realize my ex left my backpack in the back. And that's the thing. People say, did someone say Booty's back? Guess who's back? Back again. It's me, baby. What up, Six? How you doing, baby? Good to see ya. Thanks for stopping by. We're just hanging. We're just vibing. We're just chilling, baby. We're just chilling. Talking about, okay, bro. Like, thieves that like, and it's one, oh, no. It's fine. You're not derailing. It's one of those things like, and okay, here's the thing. Like, if I were to leave an iPad sitting out in the open in my car, I can expect someone to break into my car and steal it, right? Like, you know, like someone says that's a valuable object, I'm gonna take that. But for like the amount of things that I have in my backpack that I wouldn't consider valuable and more just I don't want to touch them to throw them out, like a wrapper or like a Kleenex or like a rag that I used like when it was raining to wipe off like my shoes or something, like just things in my back. The amount, and like that's the kind of thing I would leave in my car. And for someone to steal like something like that, to break my car, to steal something that the backpack, the metal on the zippers is worth more than anything in that bag, just fucking kills me, bro. Mother Nature tried to break into my car yesterday, bro. Bro. For real? Yo, we got fucking hit, dog. I luckily escaped the worst of it. Like 2 cars behind mine, a tree fell down, but like, bro. That sucks, dude. But are you guys okay? Nothing bad to like your place or... man, that's fucking wild, bro. Wait. At a laundromat, someone stole my toddler's baby toy. He left it on the ground and they for real swiped it with us there. Never found out who it was. What? See, like that. Something like that. Like, what? Like, what? Especially, like, if it was another toddler, but, like... And that's the thing. Kids are fucking dumb like that, right? Like, Kids are trash like that. They have no sense and concept of space or anyone else around them or like anything. But like, can you imagine a grown adult? Like, I can't. Like, I can't picture the person that would see a toddler and then see a small toy on the ground, obviously belonging to a small child, and not associate the two to be like, mine, dibs. No one, I got dibs. I saw it first. That's fucking wild. There's a huge tangle of limbs stuck between our roof and the neighbors, but I found that yep, that is landlord problems. That is the definition of landlord problems. I stole all the time as a small child, not yours, ours. Like, yeah, that's the thing. Like, yeah, and I mean, I still, I shouldn't steal, but I steal just things that don't matter. Like I'll steal like a free refill. I'll steal like I don't even know. Like I'll steal like I wouldn't even know what it would be called. Like someone gives me a 7th chicken nugget in my 6-pack. Stolen? Like I don't know what that counts as. The last thing I stole was the last thing I did steal though was what do you call it? Like do I have it here even? It's the eyeliner pen thing for face painting streams. I was like, oh shoot, I need like just something to do like fine lines. Like, how much can an eyeliner pencil cost? Couple bucks? And it was like $13, and it was the only one. I'm like, I am not paying $13 to draw on my face. Like, I have Sharpies at home, so I did kind of pocket that. So, F Walgreens. Yoink. That's the thing. Sometimes you yoink, sometimes you yeet. It's about finding that perfect balance of the two, the best of both worlds, you know? It's the yeet and yonk. It's like the yin and yang. You gotta yeet and yoink. Keep the balance. F Walgreens.
Yeah, stick it to the man. Good golly. I'd say we really showed Walgreens, Batman.
The yoink eat balance. That's the key. That's the key to life. You know, and that's the secret. I shouldn't be telling you this because I could have a lot of people coming after me. And David Miscavige watches the stream, but that's a secret to Scientology. You heard it here first. Don't let anyone tell you. Can you imagine if Scientologists were like trying to recruit people through Twitch though? Do you think they can? Do you think Tom Cruise got him? Do you think like they can measure thetan levels over a webcam? Has technology gotten there yet? It's 2020. We've cloned a sheep. I think my thetans can travel across a camera. The army tries to reading sessions from home. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, you never know. You never know. Just a weird world out there. Reading. How was your break? It was good. It was good. Just quarantine life. Just needed some time to get out of the house, to disconnect. I didn't take my phone. Didn't have internet. Just needed to kind of get away from everything, just to make it stop. Make the Just the world's crazy right now. And like sometimes, I don't know, sometimes I feel guilty thinking that like you don't do enough. But like there's only so much that you can physically do. And I'm not saying like I'm doing things, but like there's only so much empathy. There's only so much, and like I say I'm hypo emphatic. Like I like cry over like a doorbell if it sounds nice. Like I cry all the time, bro. And so like there's just so much shit going on in the world that it is very hard to just like recalibrate when it's constantly around, when you're constantly being, and I'm not saying like it's all bad things, like there's good things in the world too, but you know, even with the good and the bad, there's just, it's very overwhelming, and just 4 months of it is a lot. And I know I'm not the only one suffering. I'm not saying, you know, poor me. I don't want pity. Like that's not what this is about. I don't want pity at all. It's just like, I don't know. It's a very weird time to try and like just figure out like figure everything out in the world. Mr. Electric, we're doing it. We got a poem. We'll do another poem, baby. Absolutely. I forgot. I need to save all these in. But I am saving these in my stream poems folder. So we have. Great. Perfect. See, I want a contraction here. So yep, we'll get a. So I have the list here of my requests. We're gonna finish this. I will get this perfect booty one just so I could write it down too. What kind of poem do you want, homie? What kind of poem are you feeling? Do you want a haiku? Do you want a limerick? A dealer's choice? A booty's choice, if you will? Yeah, I love it. I love it. This is a way to get my mental creativity. I haven't done a lot of creative writing. I used to do a lot of like playwriting in college. I used to love writing, and for some reason it's just fallen out of habit with me. I've gotten back into doodling and drawing again, but nothing serious, and I miss it. So this is kind of like secretly also for me to kind of like force myself to get back into like a brain space of like writing, and so I'm happy. Thank you for redeeming these. It's for me as well, and I hope that we'll find something fun too. People in our age bracket have basically gone from one massive crisis to the next. It's not surprising we all feel lost with no direction. True, bro. And like the hard part is like I felt lost my whole life. Like I feel like we're in such a weird direction where because I'm 30, and so I'm like right on that cusp of where like I feel like the like right before me was all kids that didn't have computers until maybe like late high school or college, but computers were introduced in my school like fairly early on. I think by the time I was in about like 5th or 6th grade, each classroom had like one computer that like no one could really use, but just like they were pretty prevalent by then. By the time I was like 9 or 10, I think we had them all in like just about every classroom. Yeah. I'm supposed to be writing for my job, but F that. Let's write silly poems. That's what I'm saying! My Fierce PC was at like 10, but I got my own at 12. Yeah, and like I had like personal PCs, because I remember the first like home PC. Oh, actually, before we go down this story, I'm gonna leave this poem. Wait, will it stay up? I don't think it will. I'm gonna get another drink. I'm gonna use the restroom, and I'll be right back, my friends. Let me turn this music up for y'all here for a bit. Yeah, I'll be right back, my friends. There we go. There we go. What? What? What do we got here? What do we got here? Almost Why did the music stop? That's weird. Beep beep. Beep beep. How y'all feeling, fam? We're back. Get a little more creativity going. Wrong chat. Y'all better be good. We're never... if anyone's good in here, what are you doing? This is a place for people that aren't okay. We're not... Who's okay here? What? I know. I went to the bathroom. We taking rips, baby. That's what I'm saying, dog. I was like, why? I was like, oh, I'm so hot. And I'm like, oh, well, it's like 90 degrees outside. I'm wearing a hoodie. So I'm like, oh, cool. So when I was taking it off, I'm like, oh shit, today's playoffs, baby. Playoff fucking hockey, boys. This is going to be a little more crispy, but like, bruh, I'm so fucking ready. I'm so fucking ready. I'm so excited. Our boys made it. We're in. We're in. 6 Pints knows what I'm fucking talking about, baby. I'm so good. I'm so ready. Playoff hockey is... I didn't think it was going to happen, and here we are. Great outfit change. Thank you kindly. We taken... Ooh, a little bong bubble, perhaps. Okay. Okay. I like that. I like that a lot. We could get a little bong bubble rip. Let me add that to my little note card for the next stream. That pen doesn't work. Bong bubble sound coming up, baby. Not like right now, but yeah, we'll have that ready for the next stream. Absolutely. Good idea. Good idea, homie. Good idea. Thank you for that. Fuck yeah. I like hockey, but I don't keep up. Best fighting sport. Sub butt bong edition. Sub butt bong. Ooh. What if we had an emote of a butt smoking a bong? What if we had a booty bong? A little booty with like some high ass eyes, like a little towely with like some baked eyes, bro. Should we? Oh, should I? Oh, that would see. It would be too the booty bong. I really like the booty bong. I think we'll have a booty bong emote. If it wasn't so small, that's the thing. It's like this big, but wouldn't it be amazing if I had like a towely emote turned around like the Copper Stone like gold suntan lotion like. Or copper tone, whatever, copper tone. But it would be way too small. It would be way too small. And it's a towel. Like, you can't draw towely too thick. I'm sure there's rule 34 of it, but I don't want to... That someone else can do that research and put it in DM me on Discord. Oh, God. Speaking of... Look at us with our own Discord channel that I'm copying and pasting because I don't want to make a command just yet. But we have a Discord, fam. We have a Discord. You could join the Discord and then you could find all the exciting things like when my stream goes live if you're not on Twitch. Or I don't know. I'm very self-conscious because I don't know what I do, but I mean I'm just like that's the thing. I'll just start posting in there. I'll just throw some memes and dreams. Are you challenging me? Are you challenging me? What am I challenging you for? Wait, did I challenge? What did I challenge you in? I hope I didn't challenge you. Oh, the Rule 34? Ugh. I mean, if you want to go down that rabbit hole, Godspeed. Godspeed. I need a full report on my desk. I need a poem of the Columbus and Tampa fourth quarter OT? Bro. Fuck yeah. Playoff hockey is my favorite. Playoff hockey doesn't end until someone scores a goal. There's no 3-on-3. There's no shootout. It is ride or die. Next goal wins straight up. Fuck, fourth OT. I would love to put it on, but I don't want to risk a ban over, at least not. I would risk it for the Hawks, but I wouldn't risk it for Columbus or Tampa. I love Tampa. Does it end if you beat the other players to death, or just keeps going? I mean, no. Then it would end. You'd be declared the winner by combat. Yeah, Calgary. My ultimate goal. I would love nothing more than Calgary to make it to St. Louis and Calgary to beat St. Louis, because I think that would be so funny. But at the same time, I just want us to beat St. Louis in the conference finals. Like I want us to go for the Western. That would be a dream, to beat St. Louis there, to crush their dreams. Because I don't think we would meet them until the end. But I believe that they would play Calgary to get to us, because yeah, Calgary plays Dallas, and then I think St. Louis plays Vancouver first, right? I think they play the Canucks, which I feel like they would have no trouble dealing with them. That would be amazing if the Canucks knock St. Louis out first round, but I don't think that'll happen. Okay. So we're gonna get we have 2 poems that we have to go through. Hey Severus, go Hawks! That's what I'm talking about, baby! How you doing, homie? Good to see ya. Thanks for coming by. Go Hawks all fucking day, baby. Playoff hockey is... It's August and we have playoff hockey. This is... this is the some of the happiest times I've been in. So I'm right there with you. Hey Severus, it is good to see you, my homie. Go Hawks! Go Hawks! Go Hawks! Let's go, man. 1 goal. I love this dude. Severus, you fucking homie. You are a real one. Let's go, Hawks! Hey, fucking men, bro. Amen. I'm sad that my chroma key is kind of messing with the sweater a little bit, but you know, we're there in spirit. Right. So like, that whole Oilers series, I was switching between my Sharpie and my Taze, but I just feel good. in my my Sharpie. He brings me such comfort in like uncertain, scary times. Vegas is gonna be rough, man. Vegas is gonna be weird. They're big dudes. But I'm so much happier that it is Vegas than Colorado. If it was Colorado, they're the scariest fucking team, man. They're fucking terrifying. But I'm so we're facing Leonard, man. Like Crow and Leonard. That's gonna be nuts. I'm so ready for it. I'm so ready. And it's amazing that we gave them Leonard and now we have Saban too. Like, I love that. Bro, I'm so ready for tonight. Hold on, wait. I want to pull up just like a little I just want to pull up a little Oh, Severus! Yes! My dude! What up, fam? Thank you for the follow, my homie. I appreciate you, my guy. Yes, welcome to the Booty Club, homie. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for stopping by. But that's just 1 goal, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I follow any fellow Chicagoan. Respect. I love this city, homie. How you are you still in Chicago? You live here currently? Were you hit by those storms at all yesterday, man? That shit was wild. Born and raised. Respect, baby. Respect. Yeah, I went to like grade school, high school here. When I was like 18, I was like, man, I'm tired of living in the city. I want a simple life. I want to move to a little farm town. I want to live in the country. I want to see some stars. So I went to a tiny little farm town for college, and let me tell you, yikes. Yikes. Coming from here, I don't get me wrong, it was fun. It was fun. I had a good time. I made some really, really fucking great friends. But like I am Macomb, baby, and that's what I'm talking about. I'm not a small town guy. That's what I learned. And I feel it was important to learn that. It's important to learn that. Like because it would always be one of those things that I would be like, I just want to I know now that I need a city around me. I need things. And it's crazy because I my whole like childhood and everything, I'm like, Chicago, blah blah, like I need to get out. Like I wish I could just live in the thing. Like, oh, there's it's too blah. And once I had that, I realized how much that I love this city. And then from there, I would move to different cities, East Coast and West Coast. And honestly, I miss this city, and I come back every time. City for college, small town for living after. I respect that. I respect that. I moved to Cali for 6 months and hated it. Where in Cali? Like SoCal, or were you up like more northern? I lived in San Diego for a minute, or like it was like a smaller little city just northeast of there called Poway. I lived in Poway for a minute with a grandparent. And it's chill. I love it there. I would love to move there. It's just too expensive. One thing I miss from the city is the variety of food, and that's it. Like, I wouldn't even say like I'm a foodie, but I fucking love having options. Even if I only have the same few, and that's the thing, the food options that I eat, like on a day-to-day average basis of just like a normal day in the life, is about the same as the options presented in a small town. But something about the fact that those are the only choices just triggers my brain to being like, well, I'm bored of this. Even though living in the city, I still eat at even, I would say, less options than I did in a small town. Like I have my favorite one pizza place, where in a small town I'd be like, well, I just had this pizza, let's go get this pizza, or you know what I mean? And so I feel in a bigger city I have my deep dish and I have like my New York slices. And so like, but in a smaller town, I'm just like, fuck it. I ate this pizza twice last week. This pizza I had outside the bar at 3 a.m. I guess let's go here today. Or like, so there was joys in smaller towns, being able to walk. Like, oh, you're from this town, and it's like, cool, I'll meet you there in 20 minutes, and you could literally just walk. Great. You can't walk outside the city. You'll probably get, you won't end up anywhere, but inside of it, it's pretty dope. I lived in San Mark. Oh, bro, fuck yeah. Yeah. Like, and that's the thing. I love the weather there. I love the vibe of it, but it wasn't big. It wasn't a big city. And that's my problem, is that I feel like something about the aesthetic of a big city is what I love about it. Like, I don't go and see the skyline all the time. I don't go down Lakeshore Drive. I don't go down to like, Grant Park all the time, but knowing like that's my city's skyline, I love it. And when I moved to Denver, I loved it. Like, that was when I was like, I want to live west. I lived east, and now I wanted to go west. And so I looked west, and everything was so expensive. I kept moving like from the coast more and more inland until I hit Denver, and I'm like, I can afford this. And Denver was great. I lived there for like 3 years, and it was, seeing mountains every day is gorgeous. It's gorgeous. But like the downtown itself was lacking. And at the end of the day, after a few years, it felt like I was just living in like a smaller town again. And I hated it because it was beautiful and I loved it. But yeah, I came back because I was just like, I miss the things. I miss taking the train. I miss being able to like go an hour away and still being in my like city, when I lived in Portland, I really only went to like 3 places anyway. Right. True. The illusion of choice falls to simple comforts. Absolutely agree. But that's the thing, is like, like those simple comforts. Yeah, it's that illusion of choice. When you have two things, it's much easier than when I have like 30. The amount of times that I spend just like like just staring at like Google Maps, looking at the same chain of restaurants that are in the 3-block vicinity of my house and not ordering because I'm just like, there's too many options, it's too overloading. I'm just gonna make some rice and cook some chicken. Like just like so honestly, I eat out less than I was in a smaller town because there's too many choices, but I like having those options. I'm not okay. I'm crazy. That's the problem. I work in Buckingham, so I see it every day. Love, oh, bro, you got the views though. You got the views. Baskin Robbins effect, exactly. It's too hard, and like, there's so many good sounding things but that don't sound good together. That's my Baskin Robbins effect, and like, so as I've gotten older too, one thing that I've learned is that I've never gotten. Well, I did have a food allergy test, but I don't remember them. I don't remember. Wait. No, I never did do the food allergy test. That was the one I didn't do. So I did the plant test and I did the animal test. And I'm allergic to like literally everything. But I didn't do the food allergy test because when I got it, I wasn't really that allergic to foods. But food allergies come on much later in life, which sucks. And it's one of those things that our food allergies, are they hereditary? I don't know. I really don't know if they are or not. Are they just like random mutations of some kind? I feel like some have to be hereditary, but like, I don't know to what degree at the end of the day. I don't know. But none of my family or anything is like lactose intolerant. No one is allergic to shellfish in my family, but this guy. So I never got the food allergy test when I got this as like a late teenager, like, I don't know. Although it's been like 15, 16 years now, like 15 years ago, maybe. But like I got the plant one. The only tree I'm not allergic to or plant is a tree indigenous to Michigan, called the Michigan fir. But like the 4 common types of lawn grass, most weeds, most trees, most plants I am allergic to somehow. All forms of pollen and seeds. Not like food seeds, right? Not like legumes and peanuts, right? But like dandelion seeds, that kind of stuff. Like allergic, like severely, like red face, puffy eyes, like gross. But food allergies, none. So my mother was like, no, we fed you, like, because my parents love shellfish. They eat crab, lobster, shrimp all the time. Like growing up, they would always be like cooking, grilling, all sorts of like shellfish. Ate it all the time. All of a sudden, one day when I was like 17, 18, and I remember exactly because like I used to go every year on my birthday to like kind of like a hibachi grill style place. And it was great, but it was one of those things that the food tasted so good that I always wanted to go back. But every year I would get sick to my stomach afterwards. And it was just one of those things that like, it wasn't bad food because like we would eat the same thing. My parents wouldn't get sick. I'm just like, oh, just something doesn't sit right. Like it must just be like a spice or something I don't like. But I did that for like 4 or 5 years where I'd go to this restaurant every year for my birthday, get violently eat so good. It would be like steaks and chicken and pork and skewers and like shellfish and shrimp, like all of these just like butters and flavors, just like the best meal. Get sick for 24 hours, like just straight liquid poop, like eep, but like bad. But it was worth it. It was one of those things that was worth it because it would be like once a year, and it was like an hour and a half of just nonstop eating meat and food, and it just was so good, and I just get so sick, and like my parents every time they'd be like, "Are you sure you want to do this again?" I'm like, I want to go there. Like, it's okay. And like, I'd just be like, I'd go have dinner and then just sit on the toilet after for like 3 hours, like in the most pain of my life. So that then eventually evolved into I went to a Red Lobster with some friends. Got the meat sweats. It's okay, Mom. I'm ready. For real though, like my parents don't complain. They would just get to eat like just as much free shellfish and everything all the time too. But like you're making me hungry. I know. I'm thinking about it right now. I'm thinking about it. I don't have any like. I need to get some like. It's the Illinois clams. I'm going on vacation to Cheddar Bay as soon as this is all over, bruh. Like the amount of places that I want to go to when this is all over. The one that's hurting the most because my plans got cut short was like I wanted to do a big Canadian road trip. Like I wanted to have some Canadian fun, and all that got shut down. Which isn't bad, but like, and I get it. But now it's like, I know Canadians don't hate all of us. We're just going through some troubled times right now. But there's such like it was always one of those things like traveling around the world. There's always such a stigma of being an American anywhere. But Canada just felt like we got each other. Like it's a gentle riffing between us both, but like I fucking love Canada. And you know what? I've always been treated with love in Canada, and Canada loved me. And now it's one of those that I have to feel ashamed of saying where the fuck I'm from every time I go. You know, it sucks. Like it sucks. Before it'd be like, "Oh, Canada, hockey, a boot. Ha ha ha." And we're friends. Like, "Oh, y'all, ha ha ha, America." Like, it's fun. But now it's just like now things are getting deeper, and that's the one thing. Like Canada was always like Canada's a homie, and they still are a homie. And I know it's not like they think all of us are, but like Canada was the safe space to travel to for me. It was the safe space. Like I know, right? I was saving up to go to Melbourne this fall or next spring. Got the shaft, bro. Oh, that sucks, dude. And like and that's what sucks too, is that flights were getting so cheap there, man. Flights were so cheap. In total, because I flew when I went from O'Hare, to LA, had a layover, and then from LA to Melbourne. That was one. Then I had a flight that was Melbourne to Sydney, and then Sydney back to Melbourne, and then Melbourne back to LA to then Illinois again. All four of those plane tickets were just under 1,400, which was insane. I didn't think you could fly to Australia for less than like thousands of dollars, like away. But like United then was like, "Hey, you guys, we have 1-a-day flights going," and flights were so cheap. And now I don't know if that's ever going to happen soon, because I want to go back so bad. I have so many other places I want to see, but Australia was literally fucking dope. Melbourne is a fucking it's one of the few cities I've ever felt like, bro, this could be a home. Like people are so like, I don't know, I loved it. Just wait until an airline is close to collapse and buy a ticket. Right. But like even still they're like, yeah, it's just crazy. It's crazy. Like I was one of my homies too is from Czech Republic, and I really wanted to go and visit Prague and like do like a whole fun like European vacation, and here we are. But you know, like I mean that's like I'm just thinking about me and the trips I can't take at this point, but you know, it's everyone can't travel, which sucks because traveling is so much fun. And that's the thing. When I went to Australia, I went alone. It was the biggest trip I've ever taken by myself. And and whoever knows me, y'all know that like I'm the most indecisive, like just dumb that you could possibly imagine. And like I had so much fun just like stumbling and bumbling around, like just hanging out. And of course like our homies down there, Six, like fucking God, they're beautiful people. We have friends that live in Melbourne that opened their arms and let me stay with them while I was there, which of course helped on the costs. And man, good friends are good friends around the world, you know? I love that. I saw a $20 one-way fare from MSP to... What? And that's the thing, like, where did someone say? This one guy, I was in oh, Tom would know. In that Zoom call that we had, for Allie's birthday, someone had said that they got like a $20 round trip ticket from New Orleans, or from New York to New York to New Orleans for like $20 round trip over Halloween. That's right. He's over Halloween, New York to New Orleans, round trip $20. It was like a 1-day special, and he like jumped on it. And I'm like, that's insanity. That is insane to me. Hilaria wants a poem about children's joy, which means that we need to get okay. So we need to finish this one. We need to finish this one before we can move on, because now we're getting into some backups here. And we're getting impacted with poems. Rip poem stream. We're impacted with poems. Probably, it was Motzi. It was Motzi. Because then everyone was like, thanks for not telling us so we could go with you. Okay. In a ship, fast and gray, something Milky Way. Planets pass, stars zip by. Cat flies outward, demon spy. She hears a voice and fills with dread. Oh, Cat, now you're dead. He pushes forward at tremendous speed. Guns ablazing with furious feed. Screaming out into the void. You should have wrapped that in celluloid. No. A void is a hard word to rhyme. I only could think of a void, and that doesn't work. Have you watched any of Motzi's music videos? Just the best. The unintentional comedy was off the scale. I have not. Because I'm afraid. Not afraid in a bad way. I'm afraid that I would like it for that reason. Like, it's the same reason that I loved fucking Duke CDs and I collected all of them. Not Duke Ellington, for you curious out there. The Duke. The Duke. Oh, annoyed is a good word, though. Oh, yeah. Wait. Into the void. Back. Now, Fitzy, you golden god. Now annoyed. Rhyming void with annoyed? Legendary, homie. Holy shit. Fuck yeah. So we have, she hears a voice and fills with dread. Oh, Cat, now you're dead. He pushes forward at tremendous speed, guns ablazing with furious feed, screaming out into the void. Cat stares back, now annoyed. Oh, we got a fucking poem going. Ooh, did you feel that? Did you feel that tingle? Ooh. Now annoyed. Let's see. Locked on sight. Without a blink. Locked on target. Oh, locked on target. Never blinking. Anticipating what he's nope. What he's thinking is what I was going for. Knocked on target, never blinking. Blinking. Fires back. Guns now. Shrieking. Did I use shrieking already? I don't think I did. Blinking, shrieking. Are we counting near rhymes? That sounds right. Locked on target, never blinking, fires back, guns now shrieking. It's the inking, shrieking, blinking. It's a near rhyme. It's a slant rhyme. I'm counting slant rhymes, okay? It's late. Guns now shrieking. All in space, though. Silence around. Through the rubble. Cat flies on without a sound. Did we get there? Let's see if that, okay, let's see if that flows. All in space, though. Silence around. Through the rubble, cat flies on without a sound. It's, oh. Gotta go cook chicken. Have fun. Sniper, thank you for stopping by, my homie. I appreciate you coming by. Hopefully by the time you're done cooking, your timeout will be over, and I'll most likely see you over in old Hammy Boy's chat. You know what I'm saying? But thanks for stopping by, my dude. I appreciate you being here. Have a wonderful rest of your night, and I will see you so soon. I like the flies on part. Yeah, me too. And like, I think we just need like a good little guns now shrieking. I like kind of leaving it on like a cliffhanger, like he's firing, she's firing, and then like, and then it's just like build some like, you know, world building there, and then like you describe something and you're like, and then she flies through the, yeah, that's what I want. That's the vision I have for this. I just need something. We have that end. Now we just need to get like that bridge there. Guns now shrieking, all in space. Maybe just silence around. The brain juice. We need the brain juice. Space sits idly. That's not a word, is it? Idly. I don't know if does idly. Idly? That doesn't look right. Idle. I don't even know if that's a word, bro. I think it is. Okay. I think okay, so I think what we need to kind of give it a button is I think we need to have like a mid rhyme in there. So I think I need to rhyme flies on and a sound. I think that may give it kind of like a little finishing, you know, like a little pop. Fires back, guns now shrieking. Okay. Minimize it. Let's not think about it for a second. But we're getting there. Fam. Let's make sure we save this. Perfect. Is that one? Cool. Okay. We need one more line. It's one more line from being done. We're so close. Okay. Ooh. What if we have like My mind is racing. My mind is racing. Speak out loud. Speak out loud, Booty. Speak out loud. The feeling is so profound. Oh, that's pretty good. I know. I'm trying to think if we want, like, I can't tell if like we need to have like a descriptive ending. Like, would the payoff be, yeah, do we want the payoff to like have like see him explode? And how I was picturing it is like you see the battle and then like it cuts to just like an empty space and then she like kind of flies through, you know? But like I'm totally down if we want to have like we could totally make like we could see that like the end, you know? The gun's now shrinking. The demon screams his pain aloud. An explosion. The demon I don't think I could. You can't say screams aloud. I feel like that's a ATM machine. That's a RIP in peace. Bloody ending, a looking forward type ending. I don't know. I wasn't envisioning like a bloody ending. I wanted it to be like a very like slice of life. Like a nice slice of life. Like this is just a day in the life. It ain't no thing. It's just another battle, you know? See you soon, Space Cowboy, as Cat flies on. Never blinking, fires back, guns now shrinking, an explosion. Guns now shrieking. Or maybe we're thinking about this all wrong. Maybe instead of that, maybe this is the first line. Through the rubble, cat flies on without a sound. An explosion that knows no bound. Okay. Right. Okay. So words. Okay. So we have profound, bound, round, around, pound, mound, browned. In his pants, the demon browned. Through the rubble, cat flies on without a sound. I think we got it. I think we got it. I present to you a space poem. For this cat did that. Let's turn that's oh gosh. In a ship fast and gray, something Milky Way. Planets pass, stars zip by, cat flies outward. Demon spy! She hears a voice and fills with dread. Oh, cat. Now you're dead. He pushes forward at tremendous speed, guns ablazing with furious feed, screaming out into the void. Cat stares back, now annoyed. Locked on target, never blinking, fires back, guns now shrinking. In his pants, the demon browned. Through the rubble, cat flies on without a sound. Bro! Yo! Yes, fam! Yes, fam! Yes! Y'all! Y'all, this is a team effort. Y'all get just as many claps, fam. Y'all get just as many claps. That was beautiful. Beautiful. Kat's gonna be so happy when she comes back and we have a beautiful fucking poem ready. Ready. We gotta make sure we save that. Oh, that was beautiful, fam. That was absolutely beautiful. We still have 2 more poems on deck. We still have 2 more poems. So let's see. We have, all right, we got Kat's poem. The Perfect Booty. The Perfect Booty. All right, see, this is where... The Perfect Booty. That's very big. The Perfect Booty. Mr. Is there 2 C's in it? Is that why? Or no, it's at the end. Electric. Oh! Hmm. Okay. Okay. So, The Perfect Booty. What, let me see. Let's see. When I think of booty, what do I think of? I mean, a lot. Let's be real. The perfect booty, right? So like, I feel for this one I kind of want to be ambitious, right? This one I kind of want to be ambitious because if this is going to be a poem about booty, I think I want to go big or go home, you know? Do you feel me? And if, when and this may take a minute. If you're okay with that, Mr. Electric, this was your channel point redeem. I don't want to, I can make, I can make one for you right now, but how would you feel if we wrote a sonnet about booty? Sonnets are hard as fuck to write, bro. But with there's very few topics I feel like I could reach the depth of my soul. So, a sonnet is very hard to write, fam. So a sonnet is, let's see, how many lines can I fit on here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So a sonnet 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Nobody scored in the 4th OT. It'll be headed to a 5th. Bro! That's insane. That is absolutely insane. I mean, I kind of want Tampa to win just their first like series, and I just kind of want them to win a first round. But I also don't really care for Columbus. Oh, these claws are coming up. So we have a sonnet is a 14-line poem with a very, very specific rhyming meter where it alternates. There's 3 distinct like paragraphs, I guess you could say. There's 3 stanzas. And they follow an alternating rhyme scheme. So like of the first stanza where you have like the first 4 lines, the first and third will rhyme and the second and fourth will rhyme, right? And it goes like that for 3 stanzas. So ideally what you do in this is you have 3 separate kind of ideas, right? 3 paragraphs, if you will. And then finally, an ending rhyming couplet that sums the entirety of the 12 up. This is going to be complicated and hard. So if I give up, we may just make a fucking like haiku and say booty go brrr and call it a day. But I kind of want to do something like this. It'll be weird. It'll be weird. I don't think it'll be good. But I think it'll be it'll be fun. It'll be challenging. Why not, you know? The perfect booty is any booty. That's poetry. Halara gets it. Halara fucking gets it. So let's see if we could get through a little bit. But just to do I have? I don't even remember. I used to have one of my favorite sonnets. Who has a favorite sonnet? Am I right? My favorite one that we had to like recite out loud is Bananas. So sonnets are like when you think of a sonnet, I think one of the most famous one of all time is the one that's like, shall I compare thee to a summer's day? Thou art more lovely and more temperate. Rough winds do shake the darling buds of May, and summer's lease hath all too short a date. Something, whatever it is. So like, it's day and May and temperate and date. Temperate, date, temperate. You have to kind of stretch it a little bit. But like that one is like, oh, really? Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? Oh, like, whatever. My favorite though. Are y'all ready for this? Do you want to hear my favorite Shakespeare sonnet? Is that something you thought you were tuning into today? Because you're about to get some. I didn't think I was going to be reading as much as I am today because of my throat, but this is fun, y'all. So my favorite sonnet, it's titled, "My Mistress's Eyes Are Nothing Like the Sun." Bro, so sonnets are normally like love poetry or like, oh, he has such a way with words. And this is bananas and I love it. It goes, "My mistress's eyes are nothing like the sun. Coral is far more red than her lips red. If snow be white, why then her breasts are dun. If hairs be wires, black wires grow on her head. I have seen roses damasked red and white, but no such roses see I in her cheeks. And in some perfumes there is more delight than in the breath that from my mistress reeks. I love to hear her speak, yet well I know that music hath a far more pleasing sound. I grant I never saw a goddess go. My mistress, when she walks, treads on the ground. And yet, by heaven, I think my love as rare as any she be lied with false compare." Like, I get it. I get it at the end. It's saying, like, he doesn't care what she looks like, bro. He loves her. And, like, he's not going to shower her with fake compliments because that's fake love. Like, that's the whole thing. The whole poem is basically just bashing on his mistress. And then at the end, he's like, just playing, bro. I love you. Like, nah. Like, can you imagine if, like, your spouse comes in the room and is like, do I look fat in these? And you bust out, I mean, your eyes don't look like the sun. I've seen coral with redder lips than yours. Like, I mean, if wires are black, then it looks like you got some wires on your head. Like, I mean, perfume is kind of nice, but I mean, it's better than your breath. Like, it just, the whole poem is just so bananas that I absolutely love it. And it's surrounded by just like love poems. And it's like the most backhanded love poem I've ever read. I love it. I love it. Sonnet 130, in case anyone ever wants to know. I doubt that anybody wants to know, but in case you want to know. All right, fam, let's see if we could bust out like one of these stanzas for a perfect booty. So one of the hardest things about this, which is why this is probably going to take a while, is the concept of this iambic pentameter, right? Where you have like a soft sound followed by like an accent. So it follows like this very flowing. So the iambic is that like emphasis pattern of soft and hard. To be or not to be, That is the question. See how it doesn't always work? So like that's why iambic pentameter Shakespeare always didn't fully write in it, because he switched with some flow. But in sonnets, it's very particular you keep it. My mistresses, and that's why you have to fucking pronounce it right. My mistress' eyes are nothing like the sun. Coral is far more red than her lips red. If snow be white, why her then rest be done. Like, it kind of has like a bounce to it, and you need to have that bounce, which is the hard part. So pentameter, it's 10 syllables, 5 groups of the 2 clusters of iambics. So it's going to be weird. I'm probably going to hate myself. This may be something that I work on off stream and present to you, Mr. Electric, just so that it'll give me something. Gotta love, that's what I'm saying. All poems gotta have a bounce, baby. If that poem ain't bouncing, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro? So actually, now that I think, this is gonna be, because this is to attempt to, this is gonna be something that I'm gonna do off stream. But if you're good with it, Mr. Electric, I will bust out a sonnet for you about booty. It's very intimidating to try and do it on stream, because this is harder than just like a regular one. But I will do this for you. So I'm not gonna say it's completed. Not gonna say it's completed yet, but I'm gonna save this one for off stream, if that's okay. I will do a perfect booty if you want me to do one that isn't a sonnet. I'm still gonna write a booty sonnet, because that sparked some imagination in me. So we'll get this one. We're gonna bust out Halara's. We'll do the booty sonnet, because I want to do a booty sonnet now. That's the thing. But we're gonna do a child's joy. Is it a child or just children's joy? Children's joy. Why doesn't my D key want to work? Children's joy. Halara. Oh boy. Halara, do you have a preference? Do you want a haiku? Do you want a limerick? Do you want a free form poem? What are you feeling? What are you feeling? This is on you. I'm here to deliver for you. I want to make your poem speak to you, you know? How many choices are there? Honestly, I don't know. The only ones that I know off the top of my head are like a haiku, a limerick, or just like a free form. If you just want something that isn't like that has a name or a structure. Like if you want like a haiku about children's joy, I guess is what, or like just like a general poem is kind of like, I feel the rock, paper, scissors. I will choose one. How do I rock, paper? How do we do that with myself? Oh, I got me. Okay, how about we say, I'll flip a coin. How about that? So I would say we'll do limerick, haiku, or general. Which one of those 3 do you not want? A limerick is like the you know, like the there once was a man from Nantucket with a so long he could it, you know? Haiku is like rock. I pick one in my mind. Whichever you do, I'll let you know. Okay, cool. Okay. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Cut out the limerick if you want to flip coin. Okay, so we have this lovely 50 pence. So we're going heads, haiku, and bottom will just be like just a general free form poem on children's joy. Heads, haiku, tails, there. I'm sure there's a coin flip thing, you know. Tails, general free form. So children's joy. Okay. I feel okay. So how I'm envisioning this is that so I'm not starting with the front, right? We're starting with the booty of the poem, baby. You know what I'm saying? We're starting with the booty. I like having the title at the end for this one, like nothing compares to children's joy, and having the rest of things be like, remember this and this, remember this and this and this and like happy things, and then ending it, hit them with that. Nothing compares to children's joy. What is the I'm feeling like very like Dr. Seuss style for this, you know, like a lot of like fun, like children's joy reminds me of like Dr. Seuss and imagination and like no limits, you know, that kind of thing. Let's see. I'm thinking we'll play along with like childhood wonder, imagination, going along with things like that, like comparing the mind of a child to the mind of a cynic, a pessimistic adult, a child of wonder to an adult of doldrum, you know, you see, or some see a box, they see a toy. Some see some see a box, they see a toy. Some see some see the rain. Some see a box, they see a toy. Wait. We see a box, they see a toy. We like I like the compare contrast. The compare contrast I think is going to be the angle maybe we get in this. And that's it, and that's the thing. Like adults can have childhood wonder and childhood joy, children's joy. Maybe should we be about adults finding children's joy? That sounds very uncomfortable to say out loud. I don't like saying adults finding children's joy. Toy, not boy, joy, no, joy's the name. We got like, what? Sex? What?
Sixpence Dude gifted a tier 1 sub to Miss America.
Thank you for the gifty, homie. Fucking Pog legend on deck. Holy moly. Thank you, my guy. Holy cow. I appreciate you, dog. Thomas America, welcome to the fucking booty club, you motherfucking handsome devil, you. You goddamn handsome devil. What a legend. Look at that. Oh, tell your better half I say hello. It's been a minute. I miss you guys. Send her my love. Thank you guys. I appreciate y'all. That means so much. Holy shit. That was was that? I think that was my sub goal actually. 30 subscribers! 30 subscribers! Holy moly! Y'all! What? Bro! Thank you. That's awesome. I appreciate you so much, bro. I appreciate you both. Thank you. Thank you. That's 6, Mrs. 6. May I call her Mrs. 6? Ms. 6. I love whenever I get to use I love whenever I get to talk to Fitzy's spouse too, when I get just being able to say Ms. Fitz makes me die every time. I love that. Ms. Fitz? Yeah, y'all are fucking wild. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Ms. Fitz. Mrs. Fitz. Mrs. Fitz. That just sounds like I have like a bunch of like M&Ms in my mouth. Like, y'all remember M&M minis? Y'all ever try and eat an entire tube of M&M minis at once? Just asking for a friend. Mrs. I feel like if I were to say Mrs. Fitz's, I would have to talk like this. Mrs. Fitz's. The only way to consume them, bro. Like, but I'm not talking about like tapping them in. I'm talking like open it up and literally down like a shot. Like a shot of M&M minis, bro. I need at least one little stanza. Children's joy is hard. It's something that I definitely can't relate to. This is new. I have to imagine what joy feels like. This is hard, fam. Imagining space, that's like the back of my hand. Imagining joy? Imagining unbridled child joy? What? I don't think I like that. I don't think I like that. Children's joy. I'm awful at writing poems. This is a great channel point because I'm sweating. Children's joy. What dat though? That's a good poem. That's a good poem. Nothing compares to children's joy at the end. The cries of I have no idea. Okay, we need to put this away because now I'm just thinking too hard. So maybe instead of doing this on, doing this on stream is really fun. Do not get me wrong, but I wonder if some of these too, if I write a poem and then I give it to you the next time that you come and hang out on stream. What do you feel? Because this is brand new. These are the first ones that have been redeemed. I like writing them on stream, and I mean honestly, it's not like we're just vibing, we're just hanging out. Would this be something you would want me to do in secret and then write you something? You could do a Mimi version too. But like, I want to make it good for you, Halara. I want to write you a poem that you can say, oh, we'll put this right here on the fridge. Like, this will go right here on the fridge. I had fun shoveling out ideas. Yeah, same. Honestly, I did too. Like, this is really fun. I just feel like I need to turn off the screen. I need to like reset the brain for a little bit, you know? So we have Children's Joy, The Perfect Booty, The Sonnet. The Sonnet, I'm going to come up with some ideas and then we'll throw it back into chat to get some more stuff. But yeah, this definitely Children's Joy. No problem. I get it. I appreciate you. I appreciate your understanding. It seemed like it would be something fun to do. I didn't really understand the concept of it in practice of like, I am not good at writing poems, but I thought it would be fun, and it is fun. It is fun to me. It is fun to me. So I hope you're having fun, because I just worry that like when seeing me struggle trying to rhyme a word is sometimes not the best thing in the world. All right, y'all, I'm out. Have a good stream. Go Hawks 6. I love you, homie. Have a wonderful fucking night. Let's go Hawks. Da 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 da. You know what I'm saying, man? I will see you so soon. Thank you, my friend. Have a wonderful night. Send all my love to Miss Six. You know, that J fam. Take care, homie. Take care. I appreciate you, bud. What a legend. What a fucking legend. What a legend, dog. Okay. Okay. So we need to come up with at least we need to come up with at least we need to get this one. That's the thing. I'm not racking my brain. We just need to let it flow. I'm thinking too hard. We're gonna get a little inspiration. We're gonna get a little bit of the devil's lettuce to give some of the grace, you know? How y'all doing out there? I'm excited. You crossed the 4-hour mark of streaming? Nice work. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you. I know it's flown by, and honestly, today I was just like in a vibe, gonna chill. I was like, oh, maybe like I'll just hang out. Like my throat was kind of like still really rough. But yeah, hanging out with y'all has been really fun. I appreciate each and every one of you coming and hanging out. This has been amazing. Thank y'all. Seriously, like it's been nice coming back. It's nice to be back. It's nice to be back. And I'm glad that y'all are here. Cheers, fam. I love each and every single one of you. I gotta go eat tacos. Baby, that sounds fucking golden. That sounds golden. I have some ground beef in my freezer. I haven't thawed it yet, but I got it just for this purpose of making some like some tacos later. I've been making a lot of like skirt steak tacos, like marinated skirt steak. If y'all are familiar with like arrachera, that's it's so good. It's just like a marinated skirt steak kind of a thing. But oh man, I love me some like just like perfectly cooked skirt steak and rice. Like, oh, it gets me every time. But I've been eating a lot of like just skirt steak tacos. I haven't had like ground beef tacos in a minute. Plain old spaghetti for dinner. Honestly, that's what I'm probably gonna be making tonight. I got like a smidgen of some leftover sauce. I'm hoping I know I have what kind of noodles do I even have? I have like tagliatelle noodles or something. I think I know I have those. I think I have some spaghetti left, but I definitely that's my dinner plan. Spaghetti. I have some meatballs that I am gonna throw and reheat. Spaghetti and meatballs. And yo, like the local little like grocery store too, right down the street from me. It's been such a come up. I moved here in like October, and there's this little like super local. It's like everything they get is like locally sourced from the area between all these farms, or they like import certain goods. And one of the things we've been getting though, like the restaurant that I used to work at, we used to get like the wheels of Parmesan Reggiano, and like that stuff is so addicting. Like just having a wheel and just being able to like cut and eat chunks of cheese at any time is fucking magic. But this place that I just moved down to, they sell like just hunks of it for like $5. Just a beautiful, beautiful preserved chunk. So anytime I've been making pasta or anything with cheese, I cut that up. I don't like shredding it either. I just use a knife, cut like some like, you know, thin kind of chunky strips off, and then just dice those up so it's like big thick. Oh, so yeah, spaghetti, some meatballs, a ton of garlic. I don't know about you, I can't get enough garlic. Garlic is like one of my 3 food groups. A recipe calls for like a clove of garlic, and I put in a bulb. I put in like 3 bulbs of garlic. I love it. I can't get enough. Have y'all tried black garlic? I've never made it. That's the thing. I've always wanted to try it. I've had it at restaurants. I've had it like in things. But I've never like made it, and I've never had it like on its own to like figure out what to do with it, kind of a thing. But black garlic, like I love miso. Like I've been really loving like that kind of fermented, slightly like side of foods a lot in my later years. So like, yeah, a lot of like that miso, like that fermented soybean. Love miso soups. I love all of that. So black garlic is like kind of just like fermented garlic, right? Well, this fucking grocery store. I'm a stream hop, but it was chill hanging out. Halara, you're a fucking legend, homie. I appreciate you so much for stopping by. I will see you around. I will see you around so soon. Have a wonderful rest of your night. And yeah, thanks for coming by, homie. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out. It's been real. I appreciate you. But yeah, damn. Honestly, it's probably about that time because I've been talking about food, I feel, for so long. I think I may call it here, my friends, because I'm gonna go make some dinner too. The Hawks game is in like another hour, so I gotta make sure I cook and eat. Hang out in some homie streams. Who we got streaming? Who's streaming right now? Who can we go and give a little booty tickle to? I shouldn't say the phrase booty tickle. Who could we go and give a little hi to, you know? Who's streaming? I know our boy Ham is. I know our boy Ham's chilling. Got our girl Maya just chatting. Oh, Shoot's on. Our boy Shooty. Pros and cons of blacking out on stream. Oh, bro.
So we don't have any new sounds yet.
He's wearing a face mask because at the end of his stream, most of you may know him, but let's go. We're gonna go check out Shoot because I want to see his eyebrows, and all of y'all that haven't seen his eyebrows should go see his eyebrows. So most of you may already be going here, but we're going here. So I just want to see his face. I want y'all to see his face. This is beautiful. My friends, thank you all for stopping by. I appreciate each and every single one of you. I'll be back Thursday. We're going to be doing more fireside fan fiction. So we're coming back with some Harry Potter and some Sonic High School fan fiction on Thursday. So I will see you all then. I cannot wait. My friends, have a wonderful rest of your night. I will be seeing you in the Twitch world. My friends, I will see you soon.